there, heroes. I'm dead.
I get okay. So Hero took the bit that I was gonna do and turned it into a bit for herself, I suppose. Actually, you know what's probably faster than this is me just teleporting back up to Falcon's nest and running over. I had this whole bit planned here. I was gonna be like sitting at the fire, and we're gonna walk up and I was gonna be like, "You left me out in the cold for a week. Where did you go?" And you gotta ruin it all at the 1 yard line.
I just have my chocobo here, guarding my dead body, my corpse. Here I am becoming attuned to death. But that is okay, for the stars have promised me a savior. Anyway, hey, Fron.
Hey, Hero. Did you know that it's Final Fantasy Friday?
If I didn't before, I do now. You know, some people, they have to actually, like, set up a macro to get this effect. I get it for free.
What, the dying in the cold?
Yeah.
Oh god, I have to make the jump onto that platform too. I don't think that should be a problem.
I mean, you shouldn't need to. The range for raise should be up, right?
Oh, you know what? I didn't think about that. I could have maybe tried raising you from the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't gonna raise you anyway, so no, I wasn't gonna raise you.
You're gonna use Phoenix Feather?
I was gonna use Phoenix Down, yes. That's how much you're worth to me. 5,000 gil.
Aw, thank you, buddy. That's the price of a single human life.
Apparently.
Alright, give myself a little heal before I give myself another ankle check.
Look at this dumb idiot. He's complaining about it being cold. He even got a nice new outfit, and then he's still standing over here rather than over there at the fire. Look at this dumb idiot.
Yeah, what a dumbass. What an absolute fool.
This dumb idiot, I expect to be at least used to it.
I just realized I didn't update my stream category. I didn't update the stream title. I was too busy being dead.
You were too busy being dead.
Everything's been updated there. Let me just double check the YouTubes. Yep.
I did it, chat.
We are live on YouTube and Twitch.tv.
I did it, chat. I have every class available to me to 50. And yes, I know these are available to me, but no, they're not. We're not in that expansion yet, so they're not available to me.
And I have every job available to me up to level 60 at least.
Yeah, I'm not getting tired of 14, but a bunch of this week has just not left me time to do adequate leveling in 14. And I think that's stacking with the Astro is just not fun.
Oh yeah?
I can't even explain to you what it is. It's just not enjoyable. But
too much going on? Too much to juggle?
No, it's not even that. It's just not fun. I don't know how to explain it. I also still need to do like all of the job quests. I did like the first one, and then I just didn't touch any of the other ones after that.
Okay. Well, it's
mostly because you don't need them to level, really.
True. But also, like, I guess that's a good thing that I'm picking up the Astro Slack then.
Yeah.
Like, I've got my dual disc, I've got my my Beyblade. We're all set. Also,
yeah, but I want to like all the classes.
I mean, you don't have to. I don't.
But I want to.
You're allowed to want to, but like, it's not realistically, it's not going to happen, right?
Oh, also, because we haven't turned it off yet. This made it to 60.
Oh, the Machinist. Oh yeah.
So now I am.
And you just got that Makai gun.
Isn't this the best? Isn't this the best?
Okay, you know what? That is some. Oh, that is some
shit right there.
I was gonna say Hitman.
Or that works too. Also, fun fact: did you know that when you dye the gun, it dyes your little Mechanist pack, fanny pack too?
It does? Wait.
Yeah. See, it's black. It's not normally black.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, I got you. But like, I appreciate that you also decided to go the Astro Healer route that has a bunch of things on their belt.
Oh, I mean, technically this was built for Sage, but it also is just a pretty altogether good healer glam.
Yeah, I think that would look very nice with Sage, but also just like I like the line green. It's so irregular.
Oh, actually, yeah, I did mean Sage. I was thinking Scholar, but yeah, technically I did build this for Sage too, actually, because this is the Doctor's coat.
I forgot to refill my water.
Ah.
How am I supposed to do the big sippy when chat wants me to do the big sippy if I don't have any sippy?
It's true. It's true.
All right. So, folks, it's Final Fantasy Friday. You know me. You know him. We're here, and we are going through Heavensward together. This is a replay for me. It's the first time for Frons.
Yeah.
Yep. And not the first time we're teaming up either. We also just started our BG3 playthrough, and Frons is currently editing that together for the main channel.
We're gonna have to set some ground rules next session.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's we're gonna have to pick points to go all wild and explory, and points to stick together.
You know, I thought it might come to that, but you said do whatever you want, so gotta test that limit.
I think for the first session of picking up everybody in that first initial area out of the Nautiloid, it's fine. I definitely think it will be. Let me put it this way: if we were splitting off into little cells of people and you had a companion or something with you, I would feel differently about it. But since it's just the four of us and we're only using companions if we have to for some sort of bonus goodie, it's gonna be so much editing otherwise.
Yeah, exactly. Although that would be kind of an interesting playthrough to do like at a separate point. It's like everyone has like their own parties, and then we just like try and turbo clear the map.
Yeah. The other concern is that you goobers are gonna trigger something and I'll be like, no, you messed it up. My intent, at least, is supposed to be the experienced one in the room, trying to make sure that you see all the cool stuff and don't screw anything up.
This is gonna be so great. I can't wait, especially since my wife is joining us, and so this is kind of like her trial run for being recorded. We're gonna set up OBS so that way she has her own sound file next time. And it also means that I can start experimenting and looking at potentially setting up days where I can stream with her and my husband.
Yeah.
All right. So, back to Final Fantasy XIV land, though. We've got to talk to this asshole.
The Stankian.
Are you ready, Frons?
Stanky. I am ready. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the Frozen Beast, however, there's another place I would visit first. I am told the Convictors had set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Jantalot, may have information of use to us. But mayhaps you're not familiar with that name either. The Convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we're indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these Convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution.
Ooh, you know what we get to do now, Fron?
No.
We get to teleport to Falcon Nest and take the porter.
Oh, yeah, we can do that, can't we?
Yeah. Did we just both cancel as soon as we saw the other teleporting?
Yes. I mean, I guess that's fine.
Oh, actually, as soon as we get on the porters, I just remembered there is a server that I want to cross post into, so I will. Yeah, because I know you're all about the cross posting.
Look, I'm just gonna. Okay, so I was thinking about this as I was posting stuff today. Think about how many people in Lila's server that come watch us fairly regularly that would just have no idea what we were doing or when we were doing it if I didn't post about them.
True, but then by that logic, I don't necessarily need to be doing anything because you're already cross-posting there for us.
Well, Yes, that's why I don't cross-post in... Where are we going?
The Convictory.
Convictory.
Yeah.
That's why I don't post in your server about when we go live with this.
True.
Oh, I can see you! That's so cool!
Yeah, it's so cool. It's so cool, Dayo. Actually, hold on.
Also, I don't feel like your chocobo has to be bigger because it's probably just using the normal mount stuff.
I think your chocobo's bigger because you're a bigger person, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's just got to be the same.
All right.
Can you just like jump off your chocobo at any time?
Yep.
Can you use that to cheat to get to areas you're not supposed to?
That I know of.
Something I'll try and experiment with.
Let's see. There was a job quest that I had to do where I jumped off the border like halfway through because it stopped right by the thing that I was doing. But hey, Jean-Talal.
Did you do the cross post?
Yeah, I did the cross post.
Okay.
I was doing it the entire time the chocobo was driving me.
Figured, but still.
A woman of my word.
Well, well. What do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? A hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I would give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. Yeah, it's about right. I beg your pardon? No, he's right, Alpha, no. Be not so quick to judge. I've seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... by the Fury! Is that armor? Is that lance? Is the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp?
I'm right here.
Great. I am too. Pray, forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Gentlelot, leader of the Convictos and fellow slayer of dragons.
Actually, you know what? That's a good point. You know, the Azure Dragoon title is kind of getting watered down by the fact that so many people are getting that title.
Well, yeah, but, you know, theoretically, fourth wall breaking here, you're the only character. So there's only ever 2 Azure Dragoons, technically. But it is an important thing to note that you can canonically say the Warrior of Light is Dragoon, or is a Dragoon. May I ask what weens, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp?
Wah, 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 wah. You gotta go find a dragon.
Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye, I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her and her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Frons, Themora, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had.
Odd. XPs!
Well, I guess it paid back to teleport in the porter.
Oh my god, there we go. There's the other fucking Aether quests.
At least a couple of them. Because I think...
Also, just double checking.
Yeah, two of the 4 that are remaining.
Yeah, actually, hold on, I want to check something.
Oh my god, it's so sad, chat. Look at this. Look at this. A week, and I got 1 in the Sea of Clouds. 1!
Okay, this is the one over here that goes to the dungeon. So this one might actually be worth doing on stream, just because then we can clear it out.
You can go do it now if you want. Just leave Alpha now.
Yeah, I don't mind. Level 51!
Also, this person is dressed like a sage from Final Fantasy III.
For all the nights to come, the dead care not for justice, but well Theo would see them have it just the same.
Cowards, you all! Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg your... Wait, are you not Master Frons and Mistress Themora, honored ward of House Forton? Praise Helone! Surely you will consider my request. Know you of Dusk Vigil, westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers built to warn of the Horde's approach? 'Twas lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs
Must needs!
be reclaimed. Man, I don't know why. I just felt like pausing there for a second for you. I thought to enlist the service of those so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you are not ones to shy away from danger, am I right?
Odd.
Nods. Very good indeed. There is a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's Chapel. An ice rondelle is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The Vigil is not difficult to find. Sure, simply head north towards Banepool until you come to the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter.
All right, so now we get to go do.
Okay, let's actually talk to people in camp.
Oh,
because they're probably gonna send us that way anyway.
That's true. Level 51, Camp of the Convictors. Alfredo is eager to gather information on the heretics.
Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray, speak with as many as you can, you two.
Well, there's one right over here. That's Lucia. Next to Stinian. Oh, and then the guy over here.
There's two. There's two over here. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Ratimio, Verimont, and Benanet that follows in and out of camp? Some of them sound like Pokemon, even. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I had dragons, my dear fellow, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. It sounded like something a heretic would say.
Stinian?
I may have erred in seeking the wisdom of these whelps.
Oh, this is the girl that you have to talk to in the Bard quest.
Oh.
Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Pirquet or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these perennial fops fed and clothed as it is. It is no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds.
No, it kind of is, actually.
Pirquet?
Something I can help you with?
Wop 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 wop.
Heretics, is it? I have never seen one myself. That ain't to say I ain't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious things from talking to the rest of these people. That's a weird assertion you there added onto the end there, you small child, you. Though, if it would please, my lord, I'm Pirquet, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folks that I took up the spear, see? No, inspired of Sir Jonaquat's father. Still, not long as they keep paying my wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into the service start grumbling before they've had their second battle. And once you've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, a simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' trap and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how they let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Then, I am minded to start a fire. Estidian, you're an arsonist?
No, he's a black mage.
Even more concerning.
Oh, and she's got yet another. Oh my god! All the fucking Aether quests are over here in this camp.
There's still a couple. I'm not familiar with the building of signal fires, but how difficult could it possibly be?
It's never been camping once in his entire life.
Oh, and this also unlocks one. This is literally where the rest of them are.
Level 51. Purple Flame. Purple Flame. Estinian wishes to prepare a signal fire to learn the heretics.
If we're to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. So, as it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak into his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also describes in detail how the smoke from the smothered fire was tinged a violet or deep violet. You're a monster hunter of some note, are you not, you two? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon.
Stinky Dragoon man do gay B crimes.
Yes, no, yeah, he don't be gay, and he do crimes. Actually, maybe he do be gay and do crimes. He is going against the church.
Trust me, this man is definitely not straight.
This is the first I'm hearing of this, honestly.
You'll see. You'll see. You'll all see. Also, hey, Radia, thanks for stopping by.
Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Yes. Hello, Radia.
And instantly, Fron is proven right. Man.
What?
All right, how do I send you $5?
What? Oh. Oh, I know what I'm proven right about now.
I mean, this is something I'm happy to be wrong about, you know?
I'm just so surprised. You work so hard at stuff. I'm surprised that you don't want to be doing the cross posting to try and draw up even a person or two. I don't know why I'm doing a drive-by. I know exactly we're here to murder. Okay,
but like, you know, that's the thing, right? I did do that for like a while, and then I didn't really see results, and it kind of just became not worth the effort I was putting into it.
I mean, fair. I get that. That's a thing. If you're not seeing results, it's just, I don't know. It's one of those things of. It's like working out for me. I don't necessarily see immediate results or even results after a little bit of time, but I keep it up because it's the doing it that's the important part.
I mean, yes, but it just kind of became kinder to myself to not have to worry about constantly sending out a bunch of different cross posts.
That's fair too. Let's go head to the dungeon.
Yeah, you want to go to the dungeon?
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a yellow there too. Oh my god. Actually, hold on.
Here.
It took me a second to recognize what you pulled out. There you go.
Yeah. Now you can chat while I direct.
Okay.
Also, you know, I have my auto run on middle mouse button, so I can just, you know, run in a direction.
Yeah, I've got it on a control rightmost mouse button. I say rightmost.
Concerns.
I say rightmost because my mouse has like the 3 mouse clicky buttons. Got index and middle finger covered, and then there's a third one that I can actually like tap my ring finger on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just I hold my control button, which is on my side with like the fucking 12 mouse pad. And then I combine that with rightmost click. Nadine.
What's this?
What's this? Ward of House Photon wishes to enter the Dust Vigil. You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts and gods only know what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast. Not a dragon, mind, but something altogether different.
Bird.
But far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill herself in new and exciting ways. Ray, go on ahead.
It's a hero. You want to know what I learned today that I don't like?
What?
Did you know that there's a whole slew of achievements for acquiring an outfit like this and going and talking to Achievements Man in Gridania?
Yes! I saw that! I saw that with you!
I hate... Saw it with me? What do you mean?
I was looking at the achievements and I thought you were there.
No, maybe we just happened to both be looking at the achievements at the exact same time.
Ron, egg.
Yes.
Also, congratulations. This is the level 51 dungeon.
Finally.
In future expansions, this will actually just be rolled into the main story, not a side quest.
Yeah, which is probably how it should be, all things considered.
Which is weird because they do it one more time in Stormblood, except it's the level 53 dungeon.
You mean 63?
Yeah, 63. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's the level 63 dungeon.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say it was gonna sink me down no matter what. Oh boy, it's like we're playing Stranger Paradise again.
Oh my god, you're right.
Except this may or may not be Final Fantasy X themed.
Hey, that you have to do the dungeon to fly in that map. Yeah, and you have to do it in the Ruby Sea too, which is the other map that for Stormblood. Actually, you know what? Oh wait, no, that's right. I keep forgetting I've got AoE here.
Oh, I can technically keep going, but I've stopped at this point, so we're going to stop.
We've got a Reaper and a Bard, so like, we don't have any casters that you have to worry about.
Oh, never mind. Oh,
Ron, it's a Griffin. Griffins are nice. Carrow flies on a Griffin.
Sure, Carrow does fly on a Griffin.
Yeah, but Carrow's celebrating birthday today.
Yes. Everybody should go to Blue Sky and wish an ordinary crow a happy birthday.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Chusui of the Violet Tides. Yep, that's the exact dungeon. That is the exact dungeon I was thinking of. Don't worry, Fron, I'm watching you.
How do you know where I'm looking? How do you know that I was desperately looking at my HP to make sure you didn't kill me?
Let's just say that, like, I've actually calmed down just a skosh, just a little bit. A wee bit.
Yeah, like, Astro seems fun. It just feels like White Mage with extra steps.
I have heard a lot of people describe it that way, and let me tell you, nothing gets my wife more steamed than someone basically trying to say that White Mage is Astro but boring. Just do not say that. Do not say that around my wife at all. She will rip you to shreds.
It's not that it feels boring. It's that once you understand what you're doing with the cards, you're just doing White Mage stuff and then the cards whenever they're off cooldown. Like, the most interesting thing about Astro is that they have that, the 2-stack skill that just lets you move and cast all your skills. Ooh, a mini-boss that actually moves around before we walk in. That's cute.
Yeah. It's an Oliphant! It cycles for 1 mana to grab you a mountain.
It does.
Also, I'll be sure to pass along the birthday thanks. Thank you, Aradia.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, technically, all the healers are doing White Mage stuff, White Mage with extra steps. But like, Scholar doesn't feel like it because you have to micromanage EOS a little bit, depending. And I guess it's just it's a factor of them adjusting the way that Astro's cards work. That you draw 3, and they're set in what they do. Mm-hmm. Because once you know what, like, you always draw the same 3 in set 1 and the same 3 in set 2. So as long as you figure out at the beginning of the dungeon how you're going to distribute those, you just distribute them as needed. Like, it's probably a lot more interesting and involved in Trials, but at that point it's also like, well, why am I going with the more complex class when I could go with the simpler one that accomplishes the same thing and struggles with that issue?
Well, it really comes down to what you're looking for out of your job experience. The reason why, you know, we're so used to hearing the idea of, you know, Astro is just White Mage but more interesting is because a lot of people who get really used to healing, they get, God forbid, they get bored with healing and they crave doing more stuff.
Yeah, it feels like the healer for the healer that needs intervention. And, like, I don't mean that in a bad way, I just mean that it just feels like it has more buttons, so it can have more buttons sometimes.
Let's see.
Well, I will have to come back here on my own at some point and read all of these missives that are on the ground.
Yeah. Holy shit, that's a lot.
Doton.
Excellent. Early game, you're like a cure bot, and it's very boring.
Yeah, like, that's part of it. It may just be that it's the level 50 kit is not that interesting, so I've had the same problem with Dark Knight, where Dark Knight's level 50 kit is just kind of Paladin, but different. Why did these guys just go feral?
Maybe they're EV.
Are we dealing with ice vampires? Is that why they're frostbitten? Really? Not even gonna get us to scoff at me on that one?
Sorry, I was a little too busy paying attention to your health bar.
Is this dude?
Ooh, treasure
What
chest.
is this dude doing?
Oh, hold on. Ron, protect me.
What? Oh, are there more people in there?
I don't know, but you're moving around. There we go.
Well, yeah, because people started streaming in from this side.
People streaming in for the side. Ron, you are the tank.
Yeah, that was why I moved, so I could start AoEing them.
Okay, so like for the record, I don't remember how this fight works.
That's fine.
Also, our Reaper is rocking the pumpkin glam. Very festive, very Halloween.
It is either someone that's doing the same glam, or I've actually been seeing them hang out in them, so.
I mean, it's a pretty popular one. Oh, watch out. These guys latch on.
Oh, okay, so it's the same mechanics as the Sastasha hard mode boss.
I think so. I might be wrong. Oh, that's an AoE. The donut is what we call it. What are they gonna do? They're casting Blizzard?
I think they're just dealing damage.
True. I'll say this. I'm usually not like a big proponent of the, oh, wait until you get to later levels, because that's when the job gets good. You hear that a lot with Black Mage too. And I'm not counting, you know, the lead up to the level 50 part, because that's like that's just leveling within a single expansion. I'm talking about specifically when people say like, oh, wait till your Heavensward rotation when you have Leyline, or when you have Blasphemy, or whatever.
Why is there an area transfer here?
But I do have to concede that, you know, if you're playing a job that's been around for a while, they have had to spread out a lot of the upgrades through different expansions with each update. What do I know?
Well, at the very least for the ARR jobs, it makes sense because you're learning them as you go. So like, oh, it doesn't get interesting until later levels. It kind of is the truth. I mean, you're gonna rage at me forever about my take on Black Mage of, no, Black Mage kind of just doesn't click until you get to Fire 3 and Blizzard 3.
I'm doing that because you didn't even get a chance to finish leveling the job before you started saying that.
Because I didn't understand what was coming down the line. As soon as I did, I was like, oh, okay, I see why this works now. But it functionally completely changes how the job works. Like, everything else, it was just expansions on it or additional skills that supplemented the existing kit you'd been building. When you get Fire 3 and Blizzard 3 as Black Mage, the way that you play the job fundamentally changes.
So, like, here's the problem. I agree, but for a reason that kind of makes it feel weird to me. So, like, you know, for example, that's like saying, "Aw, man, Charmeleon plays so much differently once it evolves into Charizard." It's like, Yeah, of course it plays differently because you haven't finished unlocking the core tenets of the job yet. Does that make sense?
Before they... it does, but like I still feel like this is the one situation where I'm willing to defend it. If I'd done it for any other job, I would completely agree with you. It would be weird, but Black Mage, I genuinely feel it's weird because it feels like it teaches you how to play it and then pulls the rug out from under you and goes, here's a better way to play it.
Oh, now we're in the middle of the ice storm.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and pull them out of the... There we go. That's close enough. That's not good enough.
Ellen, thank you so much for stopping by.
Because, like, functionally, there is not a reason to use... Well, okay. So again, Black Mage also has an additional thing of...
Yo,
changing...
Katana!
Ooh, wait. Oh.
Yeah, because this is a level 51 dungeon, and Samurai starts at level 50.
Oh, and I can't get the accessory. How are we gonna get this statue? Oh, it just wants the gem, that's right. Wow, rude.
I mean, that answers that question, yeah.
Also, seems painful.
Oh, Griffin.
Oh, hey, cool, we're gonna have to dodge wind waves.
Yeah. I'm amazed that you discerned that, like, just immediately.
There's debris in the arena. That's the only reason they ever put debris in the arena is to hide behind.
Yeah, but that, like, the fact that you just picked that up. Like, damn.
What can I say?
You are... Okay, so, like, I have said this before, but, you know, you are full-on gamer now.
Ah! Stop that. Ah, I see. Okay. I am just stunned forever and getting tossed. Okay. That was not how I expected that to work. Thank you for keeping me alive.
Yeah, that's what I do. Oh, and there's the whirling jail again.
I didn't get in behind the thing fast enough.
My rescue didn't work. Probably because I was behind the rock already.
No, it did. It did. It pulled me, but in the middle of the movement for the rescue, I got hit by the pull from the center again, and it canceled it out.
Well, this match is pretty much locked down. Ah, yeah, the limit break powered by the cards. That's what you love to see.
Doesn't affect it. Limit breaks aren't affected by buffs. Their damage is entirely calculated by the item level of the equipped weapons of the party.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose to ignore that and take full credit.
Yeah, I can't stop you. I can't stop you.
Everyone already left. Oh, yo! It's Guardian Knight's armor. Oh, that's the same model as Lucian's.
Wait. I possess... Did one of these drop? Oh, one of these did... Oh! Well, you can have it, because I got it from the beating the boss.
Alright, we'll just go ahead and crack that. Honestly, that was a very lucrative dungeon run.
Did...
What? What?
I just had the ice tier, diamond tier item pop up on my screen too. And it's like,
yeah,
what the heck?
Because that's what we need for the side quest, remember?
Oh! Yes. Okay. I didn't expect that to be like an actual key item.
Hold on. Zoom out. There we go. Alright, away!
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to be like a key item, so I saw a diamond tier pop up, and I was like, wait, what is this? Why was I just given an item?
There we go. Now we have the first dungeon of our new leveling roulette unlocked.
Oh boy, good thing we all already have all of our jobs to 60.
I thought you had yours to 50.
I don't, but
yeah,
that's because I'm whinging at. Oh, well, we're taking another stop.
Oh, hello. That's an A rank. Give me a sec. Let me go absolute sicko mode. All right, ready? This is going to be the last expansion where we can do this.
Do what?
Oh, that's a interrupt, and I hit the wrong thing. That was interruptible, and I hit the wrong thing because I don't have interrupt. You have interrupt.
Oh.
Okay, let's try and get. I'm gonna try and like toss it back up. All right, get him. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Now you did it. Now you're playing with gas. Now you're fueling with fire.
I pressed it and then it didn't want to work for a second.
Maybe that's server lag. I haven't gotten this one yet. So, like, here's my theory. Oh. Frozen again.
Can't help with that one. Still on cooldown.
I was frozen today! So here's my theory, right? You actually won't find the Realm Reborn ones without some amount of work, because they're in an area where a lot of people have access already. They're pretty common to just run across if you're doing random this or that. But Heavensward, you actually have to get to this expansion, and after you clear Heavensward, you don't have a lot of reason to come back here. So the hunts are just gonna respawn as long as, you know, you don't happen to have some wayward adventurers stumbling upon them, or going out of their way to hunt them down.
Well, the hunts are also kind of more emphasized in Heavensward as well. They're just sort of a thing that was at the Grand Company in ARR, but in Heavensward, they tried to make. It seems like they tried to make a bigger point of doing them by having the Hunters Guild and making sure people like were aware that it was a thing that you could do.
So how does that translate into the hunts are going to be more available now than in ARR?
I'm saying I think it's more than just that. I think that is a reason, but I think they also made them more prevalent for multiple reasons of wanting people to do them. You're going to be here less. Okay, so technically you wouldn't be here less because you have to think about it in the design space of designing.
Well, hold on, back up.
I'm also going the wrong way.
Back up. What are you trying to say? Like I'm saying, because like what I'm saying is that I think it's going to be a lot easier for us to find the Heavensward A ranks than it is to find the Realm Reborn A ranks.
I'm agreeing, but I think it's for a different reason than what you said.
Okay, so like you're trying to say that the Heavensward A ranks are going to be easier for us to find because
I think they just made them more likely to find because they wanted people to interact with them more than what they saw happen with original ARR.
See, I don't know that's we got to go to the other one. We got to go back to the camp to get the turn in for the Aether quest. Oh,
I mean, I guess. I was figuring we could turn that in at a different time.
But it's right there. It's green and it's glowy. Come on, Fron. Aren't you the guy who wants to get all the things done now?
No.
No?
No, I'm the person who wants to get all the things done, but I like doing them in an efficient manner. Because see, now I'm gonna have to drive back to that rock with Istinian and Alphino on it.
Is it not efficient for us to be spending time and talking like this?
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah. So let me emphasize my point. My point is, I feel like they're easier to find because I feel like they improved the system of hunts to make it more active. I feel it was very passive in ARR, which is probably why people didn't engage with it. I feel like they tried to make it a more engageable thing in Heavensward.
But if it was more engageable in Heavensward, wouldn't that mean that that's actually easier to find them in Realm Reborn since that's less engageable?
No, because I'm saying they added the hunting guild and made it much more upfront and center, so that people would engage with it more. Also,
but that would
way
mean
that
but that would
the way
mean that
the
they're
hunt-
hunting the A ranks in Heavensward more often, right?
Oh, you know what? I'm also doing this off of the idea that the A ranks are on the hunt bills for Heavensward, which they may not be. I actually don't know that yet.
No, they're
'Cause,
not. The bills will only go up to rank B, from what I remember.
Yeah, but I'm thinking this because the way that they changed hunt bills from ARR in Heavensward is significantly more conducive to actually get people to do the daily ones.
Thanks for the shrimp check, Aradia. I was actually starting to curl up a bit. Crunchy.
Like that's been my take from doing the rank 1 and rank 2 bills, is I'm encouraged to do them as compared to the ARR daily bills where I am not.
I'm still kind of lost in terms of like why that would mean that it's easier to find A ranks in Heavensward as opposed to Realm of War. Because as far as I know,
no.
as far as
no, fam. I screwed up that one. My point doesn't make any sense for what that is.
okay, yeah, okay. So I'm not just being okay. So I'm not losing my mind.
Beyond a general vibe of I feel like they made it easier to find them because they wanted people to engage with it more. But I have no evidence to back that one up.
All right, let's turn this one in.
Yes, there's no mistaking it. At last, it is ours once more, and you have 2 of them for some reason. My parents presented the sapphire to me on my wedding day, as my wife and I presented to Yulhameric on his. One day, they would do the same for their son. But for the disgrace of an inquisitor, suspicions of heresy, what rot. He knew that what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured his release, they had interrogated her for days. She was a shadow of her former self. But the final insult, the final twisting of the knife, was when my son took command of the Dusk Vigil and found the ice rondelle to be the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. He couldn't prove it was the self-same one which had vanished, but oh, he knew. But no more. No more! It is back with the family, where it belongs. It is admittedly a hollow comfort, yet in my waning years I must accept what little can be done or can be had.
Alright, now
Well,
we can go
that
back.
happened, I suppose.
Remember, we can do the explore mode. You can always do the explore mode to go back and read the thing without having to.
Yeah, I feel like that makes a lot more sense if you had read all those frozen pages that were on the ground.
Probably. But suffice it to say, family history. Imagine you take a family's prized heirloom and just stick it on some sort of statue, and you're just like, look at that, look at that, look at that. Fucked you. I fucked your family.
I mean, imagine just having a cut gem that you pass down your family over the generations. Feels weird.
Yeah.
This statement is about diamond rings being passed down through families and how weird it is.
I don't think it's that. I think it's kind of
Look,
nice.
I may be a rock licker, but I think diamonds are stupid.
Diamond's my birthstone.
I mean, that's a different thing to discuss.
I think it's kind of nice to be able to say that you have a piece of family history with you. The idea of heirlooms is kind of romantic for me, if only because I'm the end of my bloodline.
Fair. I don't know. I'm not a person who gets romantic or sentimental about things like that. I'm more focused on the present than the present and the future than the past.
Well, it's funny because that's going to be a major theme, especially as we go through Shadowbringers.
Yeah, not surprised. I left Ishgard on a mission of noble purpose, but now here I am scrambling for sticks in the snow. How can my hands be at once numb yet so sore?
I'm pretty sure one of those has
that's what cold
do
does.
The other.
Yeah, I was like, that's what gold does, Alphino. Twould seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need?
Yak hide.
Yak hide.
The bristly hide of a now hideless yak.
Hideless yak. That is not the item picture I expected them to use for this.
No?
No. I expected the animal skin one. Purple.
I should have known
Well,
it.
just
All
getting
right,
in there.
all right,
Just
before-
taking a good whiff of that stanky hide, I guess.
So this one's voiced, but before we do anything, I just want to make it known that my wife overheard us, and she's currently threatening me with kitty gun.
About what?
I told you. Don't call White Mage boring. Don't call White Mage the boring Astro.
What? I didn't call. No. I expressly didn't call that. I called.
I know.
Astro the boring white mage.
Look, I know.
I
know.
like white mage. I enjoy playing white mage.
Fron. She's gunning for me. She's gunning for me, chat. She's fucking gunning for me. All right. 1, 2, 3. Yes. 3, 2, 1. Click.
Oh hi. That was fast.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now,
Wait, but don't they all come
tell me
uninvited?
why you are here.
I'm just gonna be forthcoming. We wish to stop Nidhod's attack on Ishgard.
A talk. Over coffee,
Yeah,
maybe?
of course you want to talk with you, her specifically. No one else. You're just here
So,
for Iceheart.
You seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk. A romantic notion.
Romantic notion, she
If
says.
you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your
You gotta tell me
quest.
when we click one of those options, because I'm behind now.
Ah, damn. Bobby.
Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Oh, there's that song again.
Yeah, turn off the thing
'Twas
so we
more
can
than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to
Blink
claim
back
the
up.
lands of Kurthas as
Gotcha.
its home.
goes more than millennium in the past.
It's more than a millennium in the past. Give me 1 sec. I am currently
Okay.
grabbing blanket because I am cold.
Yeah, it's been one of those chilly Fridays.
My heart is completely frozen by ice.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha
That was
ha
pretty good,
ha
actually.
ha ha.
Pretty good off the cuff.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Yes, 3, 2, 1. Click.
Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already
I'm a
home
little
to
ahead,
Dragonkind,
tiniest bit.
and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva.
Yes, resolve. We're gonna call it resolve.
While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Heavensward, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade
Calling
and wither.
elves short-lived. Damn.
Such melancholy musings plagued
Oh, yeah, compared to
Heavensward,
dragons.
who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him.
So he made her
Unable to
into
bear
a
the thought of their
monster.
separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward
Yeah, I'm still gonna say it was
ultimately gave
thirst,
into her
not
will.
resolve.
And soon thereafter, the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another,
So hero.
knowing that the souls of their kin were so
got butt wings.
inextricably bound.
Hate you.
In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen
call them that.
treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Ah, retcons, I see.
No, I thought that was exactly what it was.
No. He never expressly said he did that in the Dragon Quest. Unless he says it in the 50 to 60.
No, definitely not.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
Justinian, where did you put that?
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind.
Been there.
There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
That's the next area.
Been there already. Got both Aetherites.
No, the one beyond that.
Oh, yes, Dravania proper, not the Forlands.
Oh,
Gotcha.
oh, heartburn! Heartburn! Jesus, I shouldn't have had pizza for lunch.
Jolly Rancher, Jolly Rancher, Jolly Rancher. Is it the Shiva Jolly Rancher? Hey, look at that. It's the Shiva Jolly Rancher.
We've been reconnected.
So clearly we just need to make friends with all of the primals.
I don't know if Titan's gonna lift that restraining order on you, buddy.
He'll do it if he knows what's good
Is
for him.
aught amiss, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Oh, and there's the Great Kazoo.
I don't know how I'm going to get my snackums up here.
The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were.
Yeah, wasn't that the point?
Grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Wasn't that why you confiscated our Jolly Ranchers, Grandpa? To put us in this situation?
I don't think he expected us to actually start breaking through.
I mean, fair. That makes sense, but like, still, that just seems so silly.
All right, Asael joined the team.
Sort of. We journey to the homeland of dragons. The scholar within me burns to see the sight, but I have but read about. As does the child within me, I confess. You mean the you. The you right now. You are a child. Be on your guard, warrior of light. With the mistress of the heretics as our guide, we may yet find we're being led to our graves. I'm sure you'll be fine, Estinian.
Level 52,
Oh.
where the chocobos roam.
Boy,
Oh
look,
my!
the same piece of clothing 4 times.
Oh my god. Where the chocobos roam, I dare not go back to
Yeah,
my
we're going to the forest.
home. My mother would say, have you ever seen a bear combing its hair down on the range? Different song. Completely lost it. Damn.
Oh, hi-oh.
Lady Iceheart.
Hero Chad.
Lady Iceheart stands ready to lead you and your companions to Gervania.
Good, I ain't been able to lick my way through that wall yet.
You must be Frons.
You are... Oh, yeah. Go.
You must be Frons, and you are Themora, yes? Pray, address me as Asael if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not? That fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warriors of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Gervania then? The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest.
Just talking to me while you're just hyperventilating off in the corner.
Look, I'm trying to play it cool, okay?
No, that's her job.
We're not that far away. Look, look. Lady Pretty, I'm trying not to futz this up like the last time I was in a relationship.
Cave? I was like, oh, it's not a cave. Just a little cut through.
Yeah, there's like a little hot spring over there. Has to be like a gathering point for something.
Probably some quest that goes there for some such reason.
Nothing else is a fishing hole.
Oh, or that.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range.
I didn't get a
spans
cutscene the first time I
continent
came here.
of Aldenard from east to west,
It wasn't part of the story.
into the deepening shadows of Som Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind.
Look at all them dragons.
To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Phrasing. Are we not doing phrasing anymore?
No, he had it. No, the narrator had it right. Papa Edmond.
Papa Edmund has the best narrating voice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, fart clads now.
Oh wait. Oh, where? What? What? Oh,
Directly in front of us.
I don't see anything.
Carrow, you gotta work on your self-confidence. You're looking at the ground all the time.
Ron, I'm looking right at it. There's nothing there.
What do you... Wait, seriously?
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Do you not see an aether current on top of this tree?
No, I do not.
Oh, wait, have you not attuned to the aetherites here?
I have.
I don't know why you don't see the aether current then, because I just attuned to an aether current.
I mean, it's probably because I got it already.
Oh, you're right. I haven't been to the Forelands. You're right. I haven't been out here since we got the access to that. It took a second. Yeah, for some reason I haven't come out here since, and I didn't even think about that.
I had to come out here for the Bard mission.
Yeah, I came out here for the Warrior mission, but that was like before we got Aether Current access. This forest was mentioned in the pages of the New Eorzean Geographic. As I recall, the author advised travelers to give the local chocobos a wide berth. According to her, they can be remarkably aggressive.
Is Estinian?
Do you sense them? A gathering of dragons to the west.
By the way, in this forest somewhere is the chocobo where we can learn chocobo comment. Blue mage.
Yeah, the red chocobo, I would assume.
You are correct.
Yeah, it's terrifying. It was the, like, third strongest super boss in Final Fantasy XI?
What?
Yeah, red chocobos are terrifying historically.
Fuck.
Oh, actually, wait, no. I'm not thinking 11. I'm thinking 12. It was, like, the third strongest super boss in 12.
Ah.
Also, I believe it was the super boss in 11.
We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Somal will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned?
There's a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of Dragonkin. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place?
The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Machamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival. And he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections.
Only to this Cecil's chatter. If we're to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns.
Ah, listen to that beat. Now we're coming here proper.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't listened to a bunch of the music here because I've been on mounts most of it.
Yeah, see, this is why I had the map music turned off. I just want to absorb the vibe.
Well, I think it's more fun to do that during MSQ.
Yeah, but also, this is what Falcon Nest used to look like before the Calamity. I've never really thought about that before.
Oh, you mean Korthus Northern Highlands?
Yeah, Kurth's Northern Highlands and the Falcon Nest area that we were just in.
Well, that is Northern.
The West Highlands? That's what we were right.
Western Highlands is the one that's in ARR.
Regardless.
The one that connects Mordona and Northern
Everything.
Gridania.
Everything. All of the frozen ice stuff. This is the vibe that those areas had before fucking Bahamut fell down.
Yeah. Feels very Gridania.
Oh, and real quick, over here, you will see on my screen, one Mr. Sanson, who is currently waiting for us to unlock the area after this so I can progress my Bard quest.
Bard. Really?
Bard. Yep.
Man, Warrior is like the only thing that I've been able to complete, then.
Let's see, we got...
Like, it almost just doesn't feel worth doing any of the job quests until we have all the areas unlocked.
Yeah, see, normally you get a new area like this, a new expansion, and you're just like, okay, I want to play through all of the MSQ stuff. I want to play through all the MSQ stuff. That's what I want to do, and you can just, like, do that because you're playing by yourself. Yeah, but, you know, just by virtue of us playing the way that we are, kind of get that thing happening.
This guy's dressed up like Broken Mountain.
Oh, turn off auto advance.
Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh my god, Elfino, you're so small.
So small.
Oh, if it ain't the lovely Assail. It's been too long, girl.
Hold on, Fron, have you thought about the fact that you are literally the only non-Elizin in the party right now?
No. Do we have it confirmed that Estinian's an Elizin and not a here?
Yeah, he's an Elizin.
Oh, okay.
You can actually tell by looking at his helmet because he has the pointy ear stuff.
Oh, you know, yeah, fair. I never really thought about that. I just sort of assumed that was part of the Dragoon outfit.
It looks a lot more natural because of that, but, like, yeah, he's an Elizin. You are the only non-Elizin in a group of Elizins.
Well, time to drink a potion, I guess.
Where were you at?
Your sales line.
Okay. That it has, Machamp. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Somal. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey?
Of course, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Ysayle not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering callum trees all above, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife cannies enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Ysayle here, but the dragons ain't the only thing we'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. I guess
Money!
Yeah. Honestly, I already sold like 2 stacks of silver pieces.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I'm just like a skosh shorter than Ysayle.
Yes. Yeah, you are like you are a head shorter than Ysayle almost.
I'm not a head shorter. Like
You are. Take off your hat.
All right, I will take off the hat.
You are like half a head shorter than Ysayle.
No fucking
you know,
shot.
No, you know what? No, you know what? You know what it is? When you're moving, your head dips down a bunch.
Yeah, like no shot that I am half a head shorter than Ysayle.
Yeah, you're about a third of a head.
Estidian, sure, yeah, I'm like probably a half a head, at least. But Ysayle, no shot, no fucking shot.
It's Ian, you're a full head shorter then. Your head goes up to the bottom of his head. Your head goes up to his chin.
Just a couple of ilms. Thank you. Anyway, I'm gonna put my.
No, I think it's several yalms actually.
Anyway.
Also, you're not gonna talk to everybody.
Oh, right, that's what I was doing. Alphino?
I have read widely of the world and its wonders, yet after taking but a few steps into the unknown, I'm reminded how much I still have to discover. Yeah, maybe you should have done that sooner.
Stinian?
These hunters scrabble in the shadows of dragons for naught but the love of coin. Greed inspires courage and madness in equal measure, it seems.
Dear? I am glad to see my shop is doing well. The woman a few words.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh,
Aether.
triple tryout challenge. And then, yeah, that's an Aether quest for later.
Nope. Incorrect.
Later. Worse than dragons, level 52. My shop would give you a fair warning about what awaits to the west.
I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. Bloody Nath. That's what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on 2 legs. They never used to stray far from their hive out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for malms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lair, if you can believe it. And when they've entered the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory.
Alright.
They say the same stuff.
It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here.
You lived here? In Dravania?
Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hraesvalgar. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marchant found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather, I remained for some time.
Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people?
Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion.
They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Sawmal and crush the unruly insects we meet underfoot. Did it get darker in here?
It did. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Sawmal. Shall we? Those boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do.
Did it change to... No, it didn't change tonight. What changed? That was so specifically timed, it felt like.
Alright. So we're gonna head out the way we came and just head north.
I'm not heading out the way we came.
Yes, I know. You can go ahead and take the water gate.
It doesn't feel like you should. I definitely clipped through it when I walked through it.
Well, I'm gonna take the road here since I keep forgetting that this is the carved route, and I haven't checked this out yet. Every time I come through, I opt to go through the gate. This time I'm gonna take the scenic route. Perhaps the route that was originally intended, so to speak. But who can say?
Oh no, there's a timed node down south of us.
It's fine. It'll be plenty there. Is there a hero in the house? Lucky! What's up?
Lucky.
Thank you for stopping by. For another Final Fantasy Friday. Oh, that reminds me. Ron. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for a computer game next. If we're playing BG3, I don't have to play BG3 right away when I finish AC6. And oh, hey, bugs.
Bug. I mean, it's true. You could play Elden Ring.
I could play Elden Ring, yeah. I could try giving Night Rain a try.
That too.
Managed to get in before we signed out this time. Yeah, we're gonna be going for like another little less than 3 hours. Look how big these trees are, Fron.
Look at this weird pentacular formation of tree.
Even the 12's doesn't have trees this large. What the fuck?
Well, not anymore. Also, yes, it does.
If it does, I don't remember them.
But just not necessarily in the areas you can see. But Central Shroud, if you fly over a bunch of the areas that you can only fly over, sir, are you aware there's a bear next to you?
Brown bears are eating all the salmon returning upriver to spawn before they can lay their eggs. If this continues, there will be a shortage of harvestable wavekin next season. Bloody the bear's noses so that it may seek sustenance elsewhere.
His wife will have his head if he doesn't return home with a catch.
Run! Aether Current!
Oh, yeah, Aether Current.
This is so weird. I don't remember the Aether Currents being this on track with MSQ.
I think Tag and Lila, when they were streaming this, someone mentioned that they may have adjusted where they were in Heavensward.
Amazing if true. Because, like, I was kind of wondering if they had done that, but it makes sense.
I think the only place where people were saying that they hadn't possibly been adjusted was Cloudtop.
That could have been
and
it.
that it was better to just have someone who already had flying come with you and unlock those areas, or just fly you to those areas.
Yep. God damn it! You fucking Bandersnatch. I'm level 60. You fucker.
Yeah, and you're less than a 10 level difference, even though apparently 10 levels isn't even enough.
Oh hey, look, more bug.
Bug.
So like, they have a society quest that you can do post Heavensward, and if you get the maximum loyalty, you can get an outfit that makes you look like a bug man.
That's all of the society quests here, because the Vanu Vanu have one as well.
Ooh. But the bug one gives you like a cool cape.
Yes.
Cool cape.
The Vanu Vanu one makes you look like a bird. Makes you look like a fat bird. Then you can walk into the Ixals and be like, I'm a fat bird. What are you going to do about it?
Doing the Vanu Vanu also gives you a dance.
Yes.
Ah.
Where? I guess we're just following the road.
Yep. Just this. I remember this portion of the MSQ is literally just road trip with Alfino, Isael, and Estinian. And it's hands down my favorite part of Heavensward.
I guess we're just gonna walk by this fate that's on top of where we need to go. Lol.
Yeah. Surrounded by dragons.
Should we chance to meet Marchamp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian? The style is not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance.
You have a scholar's eye, Master Alfino. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. For some reason, it also looks like Nicol Bolas.
I know that. They claim this is evidence of a harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics, in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rebel inspires no such awe in me.
Stubborn fool! How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See.
Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Pray, reason with these two, you two.
Alright, I'll take a sail, you take a Sinian. There's a grunt option!
Well, I don't like the third option, because theoretically we're still only seeing this from the dragon's side. Unless the echo decides to kick in. Set aside your differences for now. That's what I'm going with.
Oh my god. I want to see what the grunt option is.
Go for it.
But it's not character accurate. I'm gonna say our goals are the same, but like this. I'll have to look it up.
Quite. Lest you forget our goals to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we're to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence.
Yep, same for me. I want.
Trust in Frons and Themora's gift.
Hold on. So if there's no like change from just grunting, that makes it so much funnier, right?
Yes, it does.
Silent grunt of acknowledgement. After goes.
I'm assuming.
Quite right.
I'm assuming it doesn't change because Alphino's interpreting it regardless.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming it doesn't change.
Yeah. Okay, continue.
Trust in Frons and Themora's gifts. In time, the secret of history will be brought to light. Lest that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep counsel until Frons and Themora's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not.
Our meeting with Hraesvagar will likely provide the catalyst of their gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. What?
I don't know if I trust that. Hey, Zig!
What? Why is there gold in my palm?
Oh boy!
Ow, ow, ow.
I have a blood gauge.
Hey, congratulations, level 62.
Yeah. Oh boy, I literally cannot use this blood gauge for 2 levels. Thank you, game. I don't know why you consistently give me mechanics before they are actually usable by me.
Alvino?
Dragons in the sky and Nath on the ground. One must needs sprout eyes in the back of one's head to survive this land.
Must needs!
And maybe don't shout as well and give away our location. These ant-men are bold to bring their war to the dragon's doorstep. Mayhaps we should invite them to man the walls of Ishgard. I think they'd freeze.
So you get used to seeing the bar on screen? Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
But I don't know. I feel like they should be giving you a mechanic that uses the gauge along with the gauge, so that you're starting to associate the gauge with its use.
You're not wrong. Level 52, the Trine Towers. Iseo wishes to survey the approach to the distant towers. Oh hey, there's Sona's wife.
I hate these pants. What? Where? What?
Spy you the 3 great towers to the west? Ishgardians know them as Annex Trine. The place serves as a roost for Racefoger's lesser kind.
Uh-oh.
If we are to reach the peak of Samal, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. Do you want to take care of that? That seems rather important.
Nope, we are locked in the cutscene.
God damn it.
Oh no, I dodged it. Oh no.
Okay, hold on, give me a second. Oh god, I hate you so fucking much! I come here on a mission of peace, and you interrupt my wife!
Sally, you're not going to say anything about that? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see anything behind me, thank you very much.
Okay, where was I?
If we're to reach the banks of Samal.
If we are to reach the peak of Samal, we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. Maybe don't mention that you slayed their kin in cold blood. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear.
Trine is a spell from Final Fantasy VI.
Thanks for the backup, buddy.
Trust me, if I'd gotten hit, I would have helped you kill it. I literally couldn't.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, look.
Also,
the stinky clouds.
Oh, wow. I don't think I noticed that the first time. Is that always like that?
Yep. That's where the Nath live.
Huh.
Also,
Yeah, I
like,
just completely missed that. Oh,
we can technically cross a little further down, but I want to take the road.
That's fine.
Just for sightseeing's sake.
You know, I probably wasn't here at nighttime, which is why I didn't see it.
Yeah. I've already had to go down there for the Bard quest. And let me tell you, it's a, it is certainly something down there.
Oh, I've unlocked every area here except for the northwestern.
I saw, and then I started doing that, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get this eventually. I can get it a lot easier when I get flying. I'm not gonna worry.
Well, I was also doing it because I wanted to try and do gathering and stuff, but then I realized that's a dead dream until we get farther.
Yeah, you right. Like, it feels weird, but that's just
why
how
am I
it
doing
be.
this the hard way? There we go. Now I don't have to touch my controls. I literally have a macro for it at all times on my bar. I don't know why I don't use it more often.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about being ambushed by bug people.
Oh my god, Zig, I agree. I do that all the time. I'll just have a stream on.
Oh my god, this fucker's back! Ron,
Ooh.
battle mode. This fucking thing.
Oh wait, hold on. Schmerples away! Oh, did you go see Schmerples yet?
Oh no, I haven't had a chance to. Man, this fucking thing. I have seen it so many times, and I've had the chance to like kill it a few times. It's been great, but also this is the thing that taught me that nope, Reaper is not geared high enough to actually try and solo one of these. Which is a that is a thing, let me tell you.
So, is it just because you don't want to buy gear for yourself off the market board?
That's partly it. The real reason is that I want to have fun trying to gear up with the systems that are available.
Fair.
Like, if I could just buy gear, I wouldn't have bothered trying to get the entire Garo set as a quote, best in slot for Realm Reborn.
I mean, fair.
When we get to Heavensward in-game, I'm gonna enjoy just making the best crafted gear that I can make myself, and then, you know, maybe farm Alexander Savage for actual best in slot.
I give you a shield. I am healer.
You are, in fact, the blue healer.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't give you shield. That was on cooldown.
Also, yeah, it is absolutely wonderful to be able to just, like, watch your friends playing through while you're taking care of dinner or what have you. Excellent.
Boy, that's more Centurio seals that I've grinded an entire week off of daily bills.
Yep. Actually, I want to check something real quick. I'm up to 240. I don't get the allied seals from these anymore.
What?
I got allied seals like the first time that I killed that, but I don't get that anymore. Weird.
Oh, yeah, I got, you sure it's not tombstones you're thinking of?
No, I got tombstones and allied seals.
Maybe it's just the first kill then. Because no, it can't be, because I also did not get allied seals from that.
Huh.
I only got Centurio seals and tombstones.
Maybe I was thinking of tombstones then. Weird.
To be fair, allied seals, Allegan, I would do that at a glance.
I guess. I just could have sworn. I should have taken a screenshot when I got it. Oh well.
You do get both from ARR A ranks and S ranks. I can confirm that.
Yeah, but how's that? You got 2 A ranks in one day.
Yeah. I still need to kill one specific A rank in Thanalan, and then I'll have all
Ron,
the A ranks in ARR killed.
Ron, what the fuck is that?
It's a Miacid.
Yeah,
it's a badger.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
It's a badger.
Looks like an anteater.
It
Also,
could be that too. Oh,
also,
hey, look, B rank.
Yeah, B rank that we can't get because we don't have B ranked hunt builds unlocked yet.
So, it's still something that we're going to have to kill eventually. Why not kill it now when we're walking pie?
Because we will kill it later eventually.
Yeah, but that was what I said about the B ranks and ARR, and then it took for goddamn ever to find some of them.
But if the B ranks are what I think they are, they're always up though.
Yes, but they randomly spawn over the entire map. If you are trying to hunt for a B rank, you will go insane.
Egg.
Especially in these maps, which are bigger than the ARR ones. I'm just saying, we walked by it, we killed it, we're good. Who cares if we didn't really get a reward for it? The reward was paying it forward to ourselves in the future.
The reward was the culled population and we genocided along the way?
Yeah, exactly. The Nath are fast becoming a nuisance. They seem to plague our every step. Really, we haven't fought anymore since the last time we talked, Alphino. It would seem the enemy of mine enemy is also mine enemy.
It is as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers.
My Shams did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragons so openly. Do they intend to assault their lair itself?
I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept.
Who gave the bugmen guns?
Maybe it was the Imperial powers trying to stir up rebellion within the local militia.
Also, I feel like primals work the same way as servants, and as soon as you have guns, they're significantly less meaningful.
You're probably not wrong. DPS gain on 2!
Where? What? Oh.
The DPS gain on 2. Oh! What the fuck?
What? What?
I don't know.
What?
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 Who?
What were you reacting to?
What were you reacting to?
You!
I was reacting to you.
You went, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the actual fuck?
I thought you were responding to something the Nath did, and I was like, the Nath didn't do anything. Did I miss it? What's going on?
Or was he never there to begin with?
Oh, well, fine. Spawn more enemies after we killed the ones that were there.
Harry World Domination!
You're gonna use... Okay, good. You're not gonna spawn more.
You remember that episode?
Of an episode of Fairly Odd Parents? Probably. I need more details, though.
Cosmo's trying to help Timmy with the science homework. Summons a bunch of super smart cockroaches. They send the cockroaches to Fairyland.
World domination!
They summon frogs to eat the cockroaches, but the cockroaches just train the frogs to be mounts.
So did you get a snapshot of activating this this thing over here? Actually, wait, I haven't talked to it again. I want to see if it gives the line again.
God damn it.
The stone appears to be a large horn. Perhaps if you were to blow into one of the holes, it would summon a chocobo. Though it may be prudent to leave a rental fee just in case.
Congratulations. The new porter system. The honor system.
The honor system.
Alphino?
The scale of this structure is nothing short of astounding, but that's only to be expected, I suppose, given the size of its occupants.
Stenian?
No, apparently I'm clicking on you.
Ron, I don't have any additional dialogue just because you clicked on me.
A greater dragon approaches.
I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, not be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. You...
No.
Shut up. Shut up. No, shut up. Good. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon.
On my word, the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it.
You truly are beyond salvation. Come along, then.
Oh hey, mission complete. Return to barracks for debriefing. Oh, drat, it just puts into a cutscene. I was gonna joke that I was gonna return to Limsa.
Vidofnir!
Ah, it's Sona's wife. Alright. This is 1, 2, 3. Yes. 3, 2, 1. It moved on without me.
Well, we're synced up, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's Sona's wife.
Oh man, it's just the boring normal dragon model.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
Dragon.
Dragon.
The sail going wop, 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 wop.
Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
3rd generation dragon.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
I don't feel like you had to walk forward to do that.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
I don't know, you're a pretty tiny dragon. I feel like we could take you if we wanted to,
Please.
but we don't want to.
We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Resfelgar in person, with words of our own choosing.
Shamalama Ding Dong.
Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Googles.
Thou hast ever been welcome.
Oh yeah, the Moogle Society quest is this patch, isn't it?
Yep.
But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
We'll go dance.
The Nath
I'm sorry,
have
the Nath's
summoned
what
the
now?
primal.
Shit.
Excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Yes, actually.
I mean, we've killed 6 of them already. Well, 5 of them and half of
'Tis
one.
beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
Yeah, this ain't Otto. This is a threat.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our
I would say we probably shouldn't mention that we killed their god too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did eliminate Bahamut.
I mean, technically, it was flipping off the electricity in the power plant, but I mean, we had to beat Phoenix to get there, so I guess that sort of counts.
Yeah, with Phoenix and Bahamut, we've done at least 8 primals now.
Yep.
Ron, look,
not 9.
Ron,
9.
lizards.
Oh. Yes.
The
Tiny lizards.
Now we can talk.
Big lizards too.
A child of man enters Annex Shrine. Interesting. You can ask the dragon stuff. Who are you?
Yeah, I was gonna say, have you realized that they've stuck an NPC like this in every single area?
I'm Senutor. My brothers and sisters are as one under Hraesvelgar. We purge this place of all who bear us ill will. We seek quiet and calm. Those who deny us will be met with fangs and claws. Heed me, mortal. Should you disturb the peace of our home, we will know. So, like, yeah, I know there's an NPC like that in every place, but these dragons weren't here until after this this quest that we just finished.
Yes.
And now there's dragons everywhere!
Also, I was full of it. I do actually have a thing that uses my blood gauge. Logetan, Bandersnatch. I will feast on them all when I am a dragon grown.
But, like, these small dragons can be like at least 70 years old and still be this small. It's insane.
Very slow metabolism.
Very slow metabolism. Very, very, very bot in your chat.
Not anymore. You can ban them too.
I keep forgetting I can do that. And like, obviously you already grabbed the Aetherite, as have I.
Yes. Once more, Primal rears its head, and once more the task of slaying it falls to you. 2. Would that I, too, possessed the Echo.
Not worth it, trust me.
By the Fury. Must we now defeat a Primal that we might treat with the worms? I do begin to see how you gained your reputation for surmounting the insurmountable.
Level 52. Gifts for the Outcasts. Asael seems occupied with thoughts of the Nath and their primal. So, the Nath have summoned their god. Thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest.
Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did.
I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between men and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction.
Enough, enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the Aether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence?
My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Machamp. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most.
Hope you licked the rock when you were there.
Nope, I don't think they did, Fron. Damn. Damn shame.
Damn shame.
Damn shame. Anyway. So
I was more thinking devs talking to players. Hope you lick the rock while you're in Tailfeather.
but also, time to go kill Bugman.
Yeah.
A new trial? A new trial. Unfortunately, only the extreme will drop weapons.
Nah.
Pretty sure.
Well, they're craftable too, and I think you can get, or no, because you'd have to descent the stuff to get the drop to view the crafting.
Turn off auto advance. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
Back already, are we? Meant the nath, did you? And what did you? What is it you'd like to? Summon a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, they've never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here, outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly should a nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of cerealum tree fruit, and, always a nath favorite, a generous portion of young Naka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branch of these forest giants should present little challenge to me.
Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Alphinaud's arcane assistance.
And that leaves bringing home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller knacks that live in the river. 3 big husks or hunks should do enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You've been most kind, Master Marchand. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks, and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add the last one there is a rotten Naka egg.
Careful, Alphinaud. Your Alice is showing.
Well, yeah. He had to get it from somewhere.
Well, no, he got it from their parents. Same as she.
Yeah, exactly. Had to get it from somewhere. Oh, we can't exit the village that way.
No. This time we will take the river. There he goes on a lizard mount.
There, now I don't have to adjust my speed.
True.
Now I can keep blowing fire up your ass.
God damn it. Hold on. Is that the... It is. It's the other B...
Oh.
B mark.
There's multiple B ranks in these areas now. Awesome.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, so that makes sense. That basically means that these areas are extra large because there's 2 of them. Instead of splitting it into like north, south, central, and whatever, they combine them together.
Down
Which,
goes.
I can't say I hate.
Dexter.
Ooh, that's my new move. Yeah, because my entire point is if we see one of those when we're walking by, it's better to kill it so that we don't have to hunt it down later. Because otherwise we're waiting for the B rank hunt bill to show up to help us find it.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
You're paying it forward to yourself to pick it up as you walk by. The same logic that I follow for stuff for games like Genshin or Breath of the Wild. If you're walking by, you know, collect harvestables, collect them when you're walking by, because you're going to need them at some point in the future.
Yeah, but like we don't get retroactive credit for killing them.
But we don't get credit for killing them outside of the bills anyway. But you do get active credit for achievements no matter what.
I mean, we only have to tag each one once, yeah?
Yes, correct. Yeah, so if we know we've killed one already, we don't need to kill it. But I mean, if we have one that we haven't killed.
Yeah, but like, you can get those builds way.
Look, I've already stopped doing some stuff in ARR because I want time to do other things like editing. I'm just trying to do stuff as efficiently as possible.
Always with the efficiency, this one.
We only got so much time. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
I think you got that backwards. I think you mean to say that you are here forever. I mean, we can...
That's hell you're walking into.
You knew that when you signed up for the subscription.
It's true. I mean, I signed up for the subscription. Actually, technically, I guess I didn't when I signed up for the subscription originally.
Yeah. I was ready to head back to Tailfeather, but damn. Okay, yeah, that works.
Oh no, that node is up again.
Ron, no! Why are you doing this to yourself?
It's fine. It's probably a collectibles node, and it's probably collectibles that we can't trade until we get to Idleshire.
There's collectibles that you can trade in at More Donut right now.
Yes, but not a lot.
I mean, the collectibles that I got in this area, I could trade in.
Half of them I was able to trade, and the other half I was not. Actually, that was a mining node. The mining node ones I was able to trade in. When I set out to master the Dragoon's Jump, 'twas not to strike fear in the hearts of high-hanging fruit.
Master Alpino possesses a rare talent for the arcane arts. Should he continue to apply himself to their study, he will become a formidable mage in time.
I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Ysael's help. Do you have the Naka meat?
A tender tail meat, of an undeveloped Ninki Nanka.
Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruits and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Gnaf.
Level 52! The Non-Mind. Alfino is eager to make contact with the Nath.
I don't hate this ring.
I do.
Really?
It's not better than the ring I'm holding, therefore I hate it.
That feels unfair.
Incredibly unfair.
Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings in the trading post as instructed. Where one of...
We're Eye of the Nath.
Were Eye of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed.
You okay there, Alfino? Nath got your tongue?
Just the entire way they phrase things sometimes breaks my brain. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal of some such?
Wop, 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 wop.
What? You didn't ask, you dum-dum. Calm yourself, Master Alfino. Our offering is not gone unnoticed.
They're on peg legs, Frog.
They really are just bipedal mud crabs.
Long heavy bends and thunderclaps came to trade, bearing gifts that filled air with such delightful scents. Excited land trap nectar. Cerulean tree. And Naka flesh. When delectable foods have been brought to us, our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Comprehend and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly.
Oh, these guys are a treat.
In stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaw, yes? Come, come, it is not yet far.
Okay, this is the good half of the tribe. The non-tempered half.
Yes, I assumed that by outcasts. Considering every outcast from tribes we've met before are the ones that don't side with the primal.
Yeah, but like I've forgotten a lot about the nature of this. Yeah,
hero.
Yes. Yes.
There's people to talk to.
Oh shit.
Man, you are raring to go tonight.
They're bug people, Fron.
Can those truly be Nath? Were it not for their appearance, I would think them wholly unrelated to the savage creatures that attacked us on the road. Strangely friendly, are they not? Or perhaps just strange.
These gnats seem harmless enough. Almost jovial, even. I would prefer, however, that we conclude our business with them as soon as possible. Alright, now we go this way. We go this way because if we try and go the other way, there's a ledge that we can't get over.
I was gonna say, I didn't realize there was a path. Oh, no, yes, I did. I did realize there was past here. Also, you were incorrect. I entered the village from the other side.
Did you Skyrim it?
Yes, I Skyrimmed it in from the back of the village.
Hello, gate guard!
We will be watching.
Like the Vath, they were the first Beast Tribe quest, so chat's a little nostalgic. Oh my god, Fron, look at all the bug people! There's an artisan? He can repair stuff!
Oh. I'll take advantage of that right now.
A chronicler?
Is this just the...
Yeah, this is the information NPC.
Who are you and what is this place?
There's a vendor!
Nath vendor, who we apparently can buy stuff from. Okay.
Ooh, mithrite. Actually, hold on. What's the mithrite bow?
That's
look
all
like?
that's all the 52 level 52 stuff.
Yep.
It should not be better than augmented ironworks or
What is
possibly the Rowena's gear.
Ah, they have the rainbow shirts. And ooh, these gloves. How did? Oh my god, these are the Graha gloves.
Yeah, I sent you a pair of these.
Did you?
Yeah, they're my favorite gloves.
Must have stuck them into the chest already. The Hungerer.
Ooh, these maiming gloves. Look at these maiming gloves, Hero.
Let me tap over real quick. Yeah, those aren't bad. Kind of cool. They're like They're like fingy gloves.
It's the maiming and the striking gloves.
Fun.
Although I guess technically these weren't the. Actually, no. I think these were the ones that I gave you. It was the same
The
mold.
Hungerer.
The glad of the one mind. Every day they eat the same thing. They eat the same bland paste. They have no idea of all the yummy, delicious foods in the world.
Separate.
Once I was of the one mind. Now I am Cellbite. Why Cellbite? Why not?
They picked their own names! Look, this guy's a storyteller. And he's got a mustache! Why do bugs have mustaches?
I don't know. Why do bugs have a god?
Leave our hive. There is nothing for you to hunt here.
Makes more sense to me that they have a god than they have a mustache.
Fair.
Your presence has been announced by the storyteller. You must speak to the chosen leader in words. For we are Nath. We are of the Nun mind.
Yeah, the Vath, not the Nath.
Bath.
Also, you just told us to piss off, and now you want to talk to us?
But he still probably doesn't want to talk to us.
Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies.
Oh, nobody had talked to him yet. That's why.
Much sought after our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return?
Honored Elder, pray, allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offering. My companions and I have come in search of knowledge, specifically, knowledge of your people's god.
Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the Nun mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tales of the Nath god, the one of the one mind summoned in our midst.
The One Mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony?
Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning.
Can we start at
Some
the end?
moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. And with spears and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. What? Screw you. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men the One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blade upon the dragons. Dravanian land would become Nath land, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystal far exceeds the rewards in this war. We of the Vat despise and revile his insatiable existence.
You know what? I'll just grab one and then...
They look like they have very dragony claws.
Hey, I leveled up.
Yay!
Congratulations. Omerito gozaimasu. Hold on.
Did you get a new mechanic? No, you're not 62 yet.
Quick. Ooh, defense skill increases by 0.54.
Yeah, see, I'm saving all of my stuff so I can bone broth it at the end.
This guy also has a Aether current quest.
Oh, yeah, that's not the MSQ, is it?
So many yellows that are opening up. I can't wait
I know.
I can't wait to hang out with the bug people.
The beast tribes have ever summoned their gods out of necessity, but the Nath should do so out of mere covetousness sets a worrying precedent. Even a wounded dragon is a dangerous opponent. These Ant-Men did well to overpower one. You sail in the corner from a Stinkian.
Level 53, a Nathic deity. Isael seems troubled by the Nath's war of expansion. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much. But you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. Ergo, I am in the right, they are in the wrong.
No, I think you're still in the wrong, Ysael. To a sign of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction that you draw seems questionable at best. Ergo, shut up. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. And then he did this thing where he, turned into Phoenix, I guess? Thus,
Apado, shut up! We're not supposed to talk about that.
Oh, fair, fair. You're also not supposed to summon Phoenix in the future, remember that. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath. As they so rightly put it, if they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to their deaths? No, You have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Oh, now you figure it out. Pray, forgive me, you two.
He's still working on it.
Yeah, I don't fear my duty.
I'll give him the silent treatment. Wait. Frons and Themora need not face their foe alone. Like them, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. I know this becomes a running theme in Final Fantasy XVI, but we're going to get into it a little early here.
I mean, kind of. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it. Unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. He's so small. He's so small!
Yeah. I'm gonna, Fantasia Themora sometime in the future to give her some extra height. Just as, character growth.
Do you need to use a potion to do that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. So what you're saying is you're going to put a few inches in yourself.
Sure. All right. We have many bugs to talk to.
We are that. We are the none mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will.
Find out anything happen now?
There must be some way of infiltrating the main colony.
Denian, stop being a wallflower. Come on.
Humph. By the Fury. I would swear these beastmen know less about their god than I do. Yet, yeah, they don't follow their god.
The Vath greet mine every question with cryptic utterances. I fear I'm no closer to understanding the tenets of their faith.
Themora, they might just be stupid.
Not
the Vath, our party members.
Well, you know what? That's okay. She's hot.
Put this idea from your mind, generous hunter. If you meet with our god, then he will have your soul. Surely you are not so generous as that. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters. However...
There we go. There's another bug over here.
You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all that to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Naka flesh. Yes, the meat of young Naka would make a fine repast.
All right.
Okay.
How do
I
you
guess.
How do you feel about some what app do you think they use out here? Definitely not Moogle Meats.
Chocobo Eats.
Chocobo Eats? Not Coupodor?
Oh, what did you get past me?
I jumped off the ledge.
No, sorry. Yeah, it'd be Moogle Eats and Choco Dash.
Yeah. Man, the delivery fees on that must be outrageous, though. The DPS gain now too.
I only need to kill one.
I love doing damage to more than one enemy at once.
I don't understand how I get blood.
How you get blood?
Oh, I get blood by doing the final hit of my 1 or 2, or of my AoE or my single target.
Yeah. And then there's like, the spenders are what, 50 points of blood?
Yeah, it's the same as Warrior.
Yeah, same as Reaper as well.
At this point, it has evolved from being Paladin, but slightly different, to Paladin and Warrior mooshed together into a paste.
Paste. This paste.
I mean, to be fair, it does feel like you should have... It almost feels like there was an idea to possibly have Warrior evolve into Dark Knight, with a similarity in the Inner Beast and the way that the Inner Darkness are. But, yeah, I don't know.
Well... Doubt.
Could have been a consideration at some point when they were designing new jobs. It would kind of make sense, you know, Bard upgrading into Mechanist, or forking into Mechanist, White Mage forking into Astro, and Warrior forking into, or Paladin, I guess, and forking into Dark Knight.
Nah, I'm pretty sure that when the Heavensward jobs came out, they were just literally designed as original standalone jobs.
Eh. The Vath tell me their tribe is not accustomed to giving each individual a name. It seems they only grasped the concept after they began trading with the hunters. You talked to Estinian, didn't you?
Talked to Estinian.
And what has that to do with their primal or their faith, Master Alphino? Let us glean the information we require and be done with this place.
For once, I'm in agreement with the Dragoon. Speaking with these beastmen is an exercise in frustration.
Yeah, you talked them in the right order.
Time.
That's not true.
We've had to enjoy our Naka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Vath. So unexpected. Yes, you have more of the words you have strange hunter hungers for. Listen now. The senses of the One Mind are ensnared by the Overmind.
What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected, it is all but impossible. Okay. But we already got the solution to this quandary. Oh, Ysael and Estinian have new dialogue. Also,
God damn
good?
it. God damn it. I clicked on Alpha No.
How strange must spoken language seem to those who once shared minds. 'Tis little wonder the Vath are by turns so obscure and transparent in their meaning. I do not envy the Ant-Man their bond. Were every man's mind made known to his neighbor, Ishgard would not last a bell. Yeah, about that.
I think that was a, oh god, what was the Viking manga? Kino? Kino's Journey. That was a Kino's Journey. That was a plot point in Kino's Journey.
That is not where my brain went when you said Viking manga. I went to Vinland Saga.
Vinland Saga! That might have been it.
Kino's Journey is not a Viking manga?
It's one of the two. It's one of those two. Anyway.
The Vather want to elude certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the one who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Nun Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of One Mind's thoughts and intentions. And of the nature of their own god. In summary, we've wasted our time.
Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the visions of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls.
Goodbye, riddance, you sail.
Egg! All rests upon the destruction of the Nath's god. If we must surrender ourselves for sacrifice to approach the abomination, freely will I do it.
Time to become a sacrifice. I will admit, I had begun to wonder whether non-mind meant brainless. Apparently not. No, that's you, Estinkian.
Level 53, breaking into hives. Alphino wishes to review a sales plan for infiltrating the Nath hive.
Oh man, they haven't hit us with a good one in a while. That was a good one. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that we would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul?
Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Frons? Themora? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not warriors to err on the side of caution. Odd.
Would that I could fight at your side, Warriors of Light. The power of the Dragoon Dragon has no protection over primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino.
Then it is settled. Frons, Themora, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner.
I'll be honest, that was a choice. You totally could have just said that I protect Estinian from tempering. Estinian's words stung me more than I care to admit. It would seem I have begun to take your victories for granted. Do be cautious, my friends. I would be curious to test my lance against the Beast Tribe's god, but I cannot risk falling under its sway. Tell me of the battle upon your return, Warriors of Light.
Estinian makes a habit of doing stuff like that.
What?
Fighting things just to find out, like, where he stands.
Yeah, that's warriors in fantasy settings. Also, that is literally the point of the warrior questline.
Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard. Oh wait, no,
Lizard.
that's not until Stormblood.
What?
Get to meet a lizard.
I mean, we already met a lizard. She's a ninja.
You get to meet another lizard. A warrior lizard.
I mean, I already got to meet another warrior lizard. My teacher is a Dark Knight.
A warrior lizard.
Magical.
George is gonna have his hands full with that one.
George has his hands full with everything.
Yeah. Hey, Fron, look.
George is kind of a shit warrior. That's the point. That's the plot of the level 50 to 60 quest. George is kind of a shit warrior. Maybe give him some confidence.
Aww. Hey, Fron.
Yeah.
We're gonna go fight bugs now.
Bugs.
Bugs. I'm glad you're enjoying Dawn Trail Mushroom.
I want to get a nice tiller so bad, Hero, but I'm not paying $14 for it.
Oh, hold on. The sail's over here.
Oh, his sail is over here.
Just hiding by the tree. We get that ready.
Oh.
Taking the ant's nest will summon no few of its defenders. I guess we gotta go talk to the,
Oh.
Intruders, your lives are forfeit!
Thank you for spawning them. That worked for me, too.
It's one of the few benefits of, like, being in a party during story. It counts for everyone, apparently, and hey, you know what? I will take that.
Also, goddamn, are the other bugs here way more durable than the quest bugs?
Yeah. Alright, now we have to go back to talk to a sail. The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention.
Yeah, but by the same logic, it's kind of surprising they don't let you do the instances. I mean, I guess it makes it too easy, air quotes, but also, like,
I don't think the
who
challenge.
cares?
I don't think the challenge is the point. Like, it's already you get some people who are like, some of these they're difficult, but there's already a very easy mode in the first place. I don't think they're concerned about the difficulty of the challenge. I think it's just they're really hard in on the immersion aspect.
Here, I don't know where you're going. Yeah, I mean that very much is it. It just feels weird that they care so much in certain situations, but not others.
Ah, well. Someday there will be a massive MMORPG of the Final Fantasy sort that lets you see yourself and all your friends in the same cutscene.
I mean, Final Fantasy 14 lets you do that.
Sometimes.
Well, most dungeons.
I mean dungeons, but dungeons aren't main story.
Yeah, I mean, main scenario, it explicitly does that.
Leave these drones to me. We can join forces again once we're deeper within the colony. Oh, you heard her, Fron. We gotta go deeper. Must go deeper. Yeah, it's gonna be on along this ridge here.
Yeah, I have not delved deeper into the NAF capital.
Oh, actually, hold on. Okay, I think I already got the... I think there's an Aether Drift around here.
Yeah, it's right over here.
Yeah, I got this one the other day. Just kind of picking it up as I was coming along for Bard.
Okay, I'm switching to single target. These guys are not dying to AoEs.
Which is so bizarre. But then again, maybe this is as game intended.
150, 120, 240. Yeah, okay, no, you know what it is? It's the AoE is a lot less potency than doing the just the 1-2. The first hits are relatively comparable. The second one is 100 less potency even when comboed.
Ah, no. My headset is running low on battery for some reason.
Ah.
I'm gonna have to, once we get into this next cutscene, I'm gonna have to go and grab my cord real quick. Ron, where are you going?
Oh, where am I going?
Alright, I will be right back.
Hey chat, how we doing tonight? Oh my god, it's been such an exhausting Friday. Ugh. I had an interview this morning and then 2 additional calls for job stuff that I had not planned on. So, on top of that, I've been super eepy all day. And unlike Hero, I took a nap today, and you know what I did before I took my nap? I plugged in my headset. Make sure it was charged for stream.
Fuck you.
Trying to figure out why people don't like Dawn.
Fuck you. I plug in my headset every night.
Trying to figure out why people don't like Dawn Trail, I'm not sure why. From my understanding, the big thing that people didn't like about Dawn Trail is I think it was the initial amount of content that was released was not as engaging as it could have been to a lot of people, and it was also coming off of the climax of the first like major continuous story arc of the game.
You've got it partially right.
It was just sort of a combo of coming off of excitement and anticipation for more when Dawn Trail was just trying to tell a new story and have a slower start because it was a new story. But I also agree with you, Mushroom King. Everyone that I've talked to that's like stuck through the Dawn Trail story has seemed to really enjoy it by the end of it.
Okay, so like you're partially right. But it has nothing to do with the quality of the content. It has to do with the amount of content. Like, people got through Dawn Trail and they said, well, that's it. There's nothing else for me to do. Please, Mr. John Squeenix, give me more things to do. They wanted more things to do, and they're not happy with, you know, the dev team taking time off after having to work on a bunch of new stuff. But also,
well, maybe I phrased it wrong, because that was what I meant. Was it just released with an amount of content that was not appealing to people?
Yeah.
Not making a quality statement on it beyond new story coming off of the climax of another story. And
you are correct that there was some drop off with people being like, actually, you know what? I'm finished with Endwalker. That was a great end to the story. I'm going to leave it off there and move on to greener pastures. But you know what the #1 issue I found with people who are not Dawn Trail enjoyers is?
I don't know.
Sexism. It is literally, I do not like the new protagonist, Wu Klamat. Therefore, I hate Dawn Trail. This is the worst. That has been consistent over every negative review that I had to watch for the Dawn Trail review that I'm working on.
I don't know. That's so weird. That feels like such a weird take from people, but I also like weirdly understand it, because I don't think I've seen any character or thing specifically from Dawn Trail that's made me go like, "Wow, that's amazing." Which I don't know what kind of comment that really is, but like that's honestly my take on it.
Yeah, no, literally, it is twofold. It is one, it is either I don't like Wuklobot, I don't like that she is basically the new protagonist, and that, you know, the rest of the Scions aren't as around as much as they were for previous expansions. It is two, Dawn Trail is too nice and too kumbaya. Everyone gets along too well, and there's no conflict. I am not paying attention to any of the context of the story that's going on whatsoever. And
Hero, fine. It's fine. Hero King actually figured out what the real issue is.
And it's 3. What, you know, they did so much good stuff with all the other expansions before. Like, this is so bad. Why is this game expansion doing the exact same thing that the other expansions did, but bad for some reason? And I'm just, it's like these people completely forgot what game they're playing.
Well, yeah, I think part of it is so it does not seem like the game struggled much through Stormblood, Endwalker, and Shadowbringers. It seems like it was relatively and consistently liked and enjoyed. So now we're hitting a point of there's a little bit difference in the writing. Their focus has shifted from what they're doing, and people are dissatisfied with it because they're being silly.
Nope. There really isn't that much of a difference. People are being silly, yes, but the complaints that people have for Dawn Trail are more or less the same complaints they had when Stormblood came out. Like, this is just Stormblood Discourse 2.0.
Nah, well,
and
it's just people being stupid and forgetful.
It really is. I think that things like, there being a lull in the players is just a natural consequence of this being the kickoff to a brand new, however year-long story arc, and it having a little bit of a slow start. And the actual content being introduced in these patch cycles that, people are free to not want to disengage with, but then don't freaking bitch about, how awful the expansion is when, you're not engaging with the material.
I mean,
and if you,
I think I don't know if it's relevant, but I think there can be a critique of not making the new characters that you run into interesting enough to hold you. Using Genshin specifically as an example, I have had that issue where we walked into a new region and I just went, wow, no one here is interesting. What happened? What happened with the writing? But then I've also had other situations where I've walked into a region and just been like, I love everyone here. What did they do right about the writing?
Now see, I understand that. And Dawn Trail is not without critique. I'm not trying by any means trying to say that like all of this is completely unwarranted. But what I am saying is that the reaction to the problem being brought up feels so disproportional.
I agree. Even just from the outside and not experiencing Dawn Trail, I agree.
And like it is actually just a fact that the voice actress for Wook Lamont, she is a trans woman, and she received so much harassment because of that once it was revealed that she was Wook Lamont's voice. So like there is a non-insignificant amount of this backlash being brought up specifically because of that. Now, the actual percentages, who can ever say? But like, you do just kind of have to look at each criticism and wonder, okay, how much of this is motivated by it?
Mushroom King, it's not being brought up because anyone's trying to say the voice acting is of quality issue.
At least, no, not entirely, because there definitely were some critics on YouTube that were like, the voice acting is so terrible now. For the first time ever, I had to switch to the Japanese voice acting because I can't stand Wook Lamont. But yes, the voice acting is fantastic. From what I understand, like, the voice actors go in and they record without context. That has been confirmed. But Wook Lamont's actress, who is an avid Final Fantasy XIV player herself, went through and saw that cutscene for the first time. She actually got in contact with the studio to redo some of the lines. So,
Well, that's a possibility. Then people are experiencing it before that redo, and it did vastly improve it.
Maybe
that's always potential.
Maybe, but again, you always have to like keep that little nugget in the back of your mind, being like, okay, this is sus. Especially when like the critique maybe comes from a YouTuber who was not a very good ally and played a dumb wizard game when the trans members of her community were like, hey, maybe don't play the dumb wizard game and maybe not support the trans genocide, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's like 4 expansions away. We've got a sale to talk to now.
Harry Potter sucks, FYI.
For real. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we most surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray, advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. My God,
So, like, do we have to go talk to Urianger, and he's just like, a bug, Primal? Forsooth, what meaneth thee of this new revelation.
Fortunately, I think this is when the Wandering Minstrel takes over EX trial duties.
No.
Level 53.
Oh, my boy. He has
Lord,
to be evil now.
Lord of the Hive. Assail awaits an opportunity to surrender to the Nath. You are prepared then.
My boy's too busy being evil.
Hold here. When Nax and Nath come, we offer no resistance. Maybe put away the giant sword, Fron.
No. How are you holding onto your stick with all your fingers open?
Surrender, intruders. There is no escape.
Maybe they're sticky.
That makes a lot more sense than any other time a model does that. Also, I just realized how jankily you hold the sword with your left hand.
Enough! We surrender! We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god! Ron, they're tapping in lockstep. I don't like that.
Yeah. Well, they're of one mind. Oh, look at their little beetle, creepy beetle wing shell things.
Bug. Budge, 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 budge. Oh, it's time! It's time, chat! It's time for that cutscene! They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray, leave matters to me. What I know of summoning ritual holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape, should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused.
Haggling with who, you sail?
Don't dodge the main story quest.
Oh, you literally just can't exit. That's funny.
So I dismissed...
Try to escape, we will break your fleshy legs.
Oh, that's what they both say.
Though I dismissed Master Alphinaud's concerns, best that I did wonder how the Nath might treat their prisoners. Happily, it would seem that they are not wont to harm sacrifices, or even disarm them. Plainly, they imagine their god invulnerable. The plan goes better than expected.
AKA, devs have to justify why we still have our weapons.
Alright, here we go, through the bug door. The boar, if you will.
Now we have but to wait.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, yes. 3, 2, 1, click. And enjoy the show.
You know what else I've noticed about Dawn Trail?
Yeah.
This may just be not having played through their expansions, but they are leaning heavily on taking material from other stuff. Like, straight up, one of the Beast Societies in Dawn Trail is just ripped directly from 11.
Master of the sacred blades.
Yeah, every Final Fantasy expansion kind of does that.
Okay. Well, I mean, clearly we're not doing it right now.
To your devoted children, the gift of your divine presence.
Hey, I got the voice kind of spot on.
The thing is, that also comes up as a complaint on Dawn Trail, like, oh my god, please stop taking things from other games. Give us something original. And it's like, if I don't know any of these references, it all feels original to me. Like, I actually would not know about these references if you weren't telling me about them.
Well, it's a three-pronged issue. You have people like me that know stuff and are excited for it. You have people that know stuff and aren't excited for it. And they have people like you that don't know stuff and probably should be excited for it. If you don't know stuff and aren't excited for it, I don't know why you're playing 14.
Hey, Fron, look. Swords.
Swords. So for once I can say Ravana is not taken from anything else. He is a completely original creation of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yay! He's also like one of my favorite primals.
Yeah, it's very well designed.
Look at that bug.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Arguably, I would say he's mildly inspired by Gilgamesh, but that's mostly just because arms.
Oh,
Bug.
glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
Budge.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Also, he kind of is just Bug Odin.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with
God, I did not realize how wide his hips are. That's a little weird now that I see it.
Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath
He's built like a Gundam.
Elizabeth.
Ariel head hips that wide.
Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach.
In other words, you a bitch.
Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
He's basically Bug Ares.
Have no meaning.
Yeah,
To live is but to fight.
I mean, being Ravana from Indian mythology also sort of implies that.
Their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict.
Ravana was the Rakshasa that Rama fought
Would see the
in a
Dravanians
previous life.
slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
I love Ravana's weapons, by the way. Especially the Dark Knight weapon.
I just know they look good. I don't know what they
As I
all look
feared,
like.
Your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge.
Oh, you heard it. You heard it. He accepts. No takesies, backsies.
But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is.
But like, does he not try and temper us here because he knows we have the Echo, or is he just like not like that?
I mean, he's pretty much saying, if you lose, I'ma temper you.
I do,
I don't think he knows.
and I believe the first bout
He
is
just
mine.
likes combat.
I mean, in general, this is also a good strategy because she's denying him resources.
I mean, he's already summoned.
Yeah, but they need fuel continuously afterwards. That's the threat of them.
She's doing a henshin, Fron.
God, I do not like your hair.
But her outfit is on point.
Everything else, yeah, everything else is fine. I just really do not like the hair.
I'm kind of curious on what... I forgot what Jill's primal form looks like.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
It's a primal fight!
Is aught Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Let them fight. Ooh, paladin arms. Also, that is just like, oh my god, I'm listening to my wife too much. She would have been like, that's an awful way to block a sword with two swords, actually. Oh no, is she gonna step on him? She didn't step on him.
She hasn't set it off yet.
Doesn't look like she's gonna get the chance.
I feel like she just gave up the chance. Oh, that's an attack she didn't use on us.
Unfortunately, with this being an FF14 cutscene, not as glorious as it could have been. But this was still like, wait. Oh, she got him. She got him. Guess not.
I like how you can just tell that she's like floating there and not actually like physically tied to the sword.
Mayhap with more crystals?
Oh no, Ravana beat her magical girl transformation.
So did you like actually get stabbed there yourself?
I think she did.
Thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Raven's a hunter, actually.
No, that's spelled with a K.
It's still Craven. Okay, ice didn't work.
You know what? Actually, I guess you're not holding it that weird. Yeah.
Than thy feeble companion.
And now I leave. Please bring 7 other people with you.
You and I could probably solo him.
Yeah, oh yeah, most definitely we could. I don't know if we could do it on Astro and Dark Knight right now. Might be a little bit challenging. Thok at Hawk.
We'll do it regularly. Forgive me. I was overconfident.
I'm just saying, there's more crystals in this room that you could have sucked up.
I mean, she did kind of take a laser beam to the chest.
Laser beam? You mean a sword?
Yeah.
They're not lasers. That was physical.
All right, time.
Wrath of the Colony is undefeated. Victory for the Wrath.
This budge room is awfully empty, Fron.
This bedroom is awful empty.
Yeah.
I bet they all say the same thing, too. They're very boring.
I mean, they are all of one mind.
Yeah, sounds boring.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh boy, I have yak milk. I just realized that.
Got the yak milk?
Yeah, apparently from killing the yaks that we need the skin from. God, some of these clothes are weird. Like, I feel like try those on. I feel like the little frills on there.
Fuck?
Yeah, like right?
Yeah.
I feel like those would be. It works better with the armor, but I still feel like those would be an impediment in combat.
All right, Fron, time to fight the bug.
Anything special in you know?
Kill the butterflies when they show up.
Okay. I feel like that's not my job as the tank, but okay. It's like Ifrit. My job is not to kill the nails. My job is to distract Ifrit while everyone else kills the nails.
Oh, you can AoE the nails.
Well, I mean, since in normal when it spawns just the 4, then one of them spawns basically where you pull Ifrit to, yeah, I can.
Exactly. Not everything is Ifrit Extreme. Unfortunately.
God forbid if everything was Ifrit Extreme. Yeah, those are like not energy blades. Those are like glass.
Man, I love Ravana. Look at that bug. That's a big bug. Ooh, and we got a sage.
No, you don't steal my aggro.
Let's see, get the Pictomancer boost. I really need to figure out a proper binding for these keys, these cards. Incidentally, this was like the first time that I had done a trial MSQ where I really started seeing some of the more advanced mechanics and being like, oh my god, the fights are so cool.
Okay, I was like, do we need to do,
Inside?
Outside? Nope.
Nope,
Look back.
not just yet. I'll try and call it any other mechanics that I see. Maybe get to the side so that way you don't hit the Let's see. Okay, yeah, it was to the sides.
Did not matter. Covered the whole area.
Oh, and now we have puddles.
Oh, and I am being targeted. Oh, I see. That is burning puddles in the center of the arena.
The stage! The stage! Why didn't you put the shields up before the damage was dealt? Let's see. Oh, here come the butterflies. Let's see if the off tank can gather one of those.
I'm the off tank currently. The paladin decided to, or the warrior decided to steal aggro.
Ah, so it goes.
Yeah, I feel like the hard modes just exist to like. Very rarely does it feel like you need 2 tanks in them, but that may just be because of gear creep.
No, that's just kind of how it is even these days. Like, the hard mode is really just there for, like, you know, the story. It's actually a stripped down version of the extreme.
Yeah.
And that's specifically so that way, you know, people can just play it, enjoy the story. There might be a little bit more of a challenge to it, but overall, no, the challenging part is going to come post-game.
Well, you know what the weird thing about it is? The ARR, the 3 idiots, have 4-man fights.
Rejoice in the glory of combat! Wow, look at that baby amount of damage.
That's a cool way to do that. His like cutting attack.
Okay, so perimeter. By the way, make sure that you are standing, not with a wall to your back, because the knockoff would throw you off of the pillar.
Oh, I didn't even realize the thing had been busted.
Yeah, that was what I was waiting to see before I called it out. Also, I love this song.
Oh, I got a volt stack. Oops. I think someone at FromSoft likes this boss.
I hope so. Up, up. Can we get there? Can we get there? Yeah, we got there. Down goes the bug man.
But yeah, I was reminded that that the three idiots have 4-man fights.
Sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Because I got it in leveling dungeon the other day, and I was like, wait, what? There's a Garuda fight with 4 people? Huh?
Yeah, that was the first time we did Garuda on MSQ. Remember?
Yeah, I did. As soon as it took a second. Oh, and everybody left,
Yeah, everyone left.
denying us our comm.
All right, is this gonna
Yeah,
be voice? Bugs. Look at them
It's
scurry
already
away.
voiced. It's already voiced. They're making the bug noises.
True. Budge, 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 budge.
Huh, you're surprisingly synced up still.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle.
And 7 more people to help
Begin
me.
See why so many place their faith in you.
Wrath soloed this easy.
For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Normally I'd question the we, but like for you, yeah, I'll let you share.
You were here. You can have the totally not actually a thing millennial participation prize.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart.
Oh, amazing, we know
that
your
comes
name
to fear
already.
And fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor.
Suck!
At their
Suck.
bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament.
No, that's
and
not
your
until
world
the
will
patch
be
cycle.
Consumed in the
Wop,
swelling
wop, 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 wop.
storm of chaos.
We're in Triad.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
Fun fact, it ties into Shadowbringers later on.
Is it because Kefka shows up and Y'shtola makes a comment about the Kefka plushie and being like, this seems familiar to me?
No. It's more like it gets called back to in Shadowbringers, and it's part of how you unlock a secret epilogue for it.
Oh. What?
Don't worry about it. Never since we first fought, have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power. And never from afar till this day. You were a marvel to behold, Themora. And you were fine too, I guess, Frons. Well,
Yeah, fine, whatever.
'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and continue our journey.
Hey, Themora, remind me what your clear time is on Shiva hard mode? Or Shiva extreme?
My clear time?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably like 30 seconds or something like that.
No, definitely not.
I don't know. However long it takes to like get through the thing. Oh wait, we can just teleport there.
Yeah, we can't just teleport there.
No wait,
Well,
we can't. Actually, we have to go
we
up.
can.
We have to go up to the Bath Village.
Oh, well, honestly, we're still gonna teleport there because it's still gonna be it doesn't
No,
matter.
it's blocked off by the wall, by the rock face.
Yeah, but it would we still don't have to walk all the. Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Well, we'd have to like walk around all the way at the bottom, and then go curl back up. So unfortunately, I think.
No, that was meta character talk. My clear time for Shiva Extreme is like 1 minute and 30 seconds, and that is 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and that is as far as I can push it down with Warrior at its current level.
Yeah, I get a much faster clear with Viper.
I don't believe that, but okay.
Now, like, that's only on Themora. If you're talking about, like, period right now, like, you know, I blast through that on Gunbreaker on Hiroko, so, like...
There's damage locks, though.
Little bit.
Unless you can literally one-shot her, which you might be able to. I guess that would change it.
I don't know that I'm one-shotting her yet, but...
Well, I'm not necessarily concerned about Hiroko.
Yeah.
Level 100 and actually having all your abilities is completely different.
Yeah, it is. But like, if
Because
wait, hold on. So why you ask?
I was doing a character bit of Ysael being a bitch.
Damn. Yeah, why would I get that? Why would I get that context when you asking about the extreme clear?
Remember, I break the fourth wall.
God damn it! I forgot. I forgot that you were just factually BB-chan.
Yeah, I mean that's also why I said Themora, not Hero.
True, true. I need to keep an eye out for that. Yeah, keep me on my toes.
This is such a weird mount.
The important thing is that we can tell Estinian that'd be cool.
Ant-Man's god has fallen then? Impressive warriors of light.
Ready to go get another leveling dungeon?
Kinda. We got the time.
Yeah.
Unless we're gonna be close to actually getting into Drevania, we should do that. Oh no! Frons, Lady Ysael, thank the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. And you're quite certain he will keep his word?
There was honor beneath this savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to our friends here. God.
Never did I doubt you warriors of light, even though I totally did, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid or for his sweetheart he was. Aw, he does care. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Yes. Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is the primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Heavensward. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count.
You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Nod. I agree with this assertion. He's an easily embarrassed teenager who has yet to have his voice crack.
No, he definitely sounds like he's gone through puberty.
Yeah, that's about right. 'Tis natural for him to feel concern for his companions.
You should have seen the boy fretting. 'Twas a sight to behold.
Tease him no more. Master Alphino is to be applauded for his sense of responsibility. Given his years, 'tis little wonder the burden weighs heavy upon his shoulders. Level 53. Mourn in passing.
Oh god, I'm glad you just pointed out that it was here.
Alphino is keen to inform Vidofnir of Lord Ravana's defeat. Were you about to teleport all the way back over?
I was about to teleport all the way back over. Shall we be on our way to the X Shrine? I would not have the dragons think that we had forgotten our bargain.
Wow, 3 people moving at once. Really splurging on the venue there, huh, Squeenix?
Okay. Well,
now we can
we're gonna teleport even though we have to walk out.
There's a quest called How to Feed Your Dragon!
Yeah, this would have been after the movie.
Run! There's so many dragons everywhere! Oh, Corey would have loved this.
Lizard.
Lizards. Everywhere a lizard. Alphino?
Well, fine. Vidofnir will be pleased to hear Lord Ravana's defeat, and of his pledge to recall his soldiers.
Opinion?
Will the dragon now honor her word? That remains to be seen.
You should be the one to break the news. The victory was yours, after all.
Yo, Vidofnir, we kicked that bud in the butt!
Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath?
No, we succeeded.
Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Themora and Frons' hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana laid low. It is
Lord
over.
Lavana raid low.
Final Fantasy Thursday.
Final Fantasy Thursday. Final Fantasy Saturday. Final Fantasy Monday.
In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. He you onto the deepest reaches of Morn, and there shall you find Halo, a giant space structure from which can be provided into a giant weapon of mass destruction.
No. Vidofnir, they can't know about that yet.
I'm sorry, that's from the wrong script. The altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Samal. But be fairly warned. The Covenant will come with their needlers and guns.
Vidofnir! I need your time! I need your time! You're enjoying this really. You okay, hero?
No. I'm okay. But be fairly warned. The minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possess sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb.
Oh, wait, like here?
Yeah. Here, I'll show you.
Oh.
It's kind of a...
Oh, there is a path. Oh, okay.
Yep. So, like, there's a whole
Has
cave...
this-
There's a whole cave and mountain system that I'm
Has
pretty
this been locked?
Not locked insofar, but also there's an aether current around here that we're gonna have to hunt down at some point, and it is a pain in the fucking ass to navigate. It's like
I'm sure I'll be fine.
the Burning Wall times 10. Sometimes it feels like.
With that comparison specifically, I'm sure I'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Look, I know I've watched people in Kingdom Hearts 3 where it literally shows you on the map the direction that you came from, turn around
Dragon!
in the middle of a boss fight.
Oh, hello,
So
Aether
funny.
Current Dragon. Unless it's inhuman. Yep, you give Aether Current. Okay.
Yeah, I've watched people literally turn around and be like, I don't know which way I came from. And like, look at the mini map. It shows you.
This dragon's sleeping.
Is it not this way?
Yeah, it's further up the stairs, but like... Oh, wait, hold on.
She said the second
Oh, yeah.
level, though.
No, yeah, this is it. Yeah, you found it. I was looking for it, and then I saw you, and I assumed that this was where we came from. But no, this is the correct way.
Dang, if Kisa was here right now, I could gloat about my internal GPS.
Hey, that's a
So
dead,
this
that's a dead body.
wasn't locked off at all, right? This is dead body. There is no response.
Maybe it was blocked off. Oh, hey, look,
I feel
dinosaurs.
like
Why?
I wouldn't have realized that. Oh, hey, this is a hunt target.
Not for me.
Yeah, well, I have bills.
Ah, you have bills. We all have
Hey,
bills to
there's-
pay, Fron.
They're like a month. They're like a week old bill at this point, but still technically a bill.
Hey, Fron. You know what
I
this-
need one more.
You know what this
Oh,
means?
That's not one. What?
dinosaurs evolved from dragons.
Or did dinosaurs devolve from dragons?
Curiouser and curiouser. But yeah, look at this giant ass cave.
Yeah, I'm a little shocked I didn't find this already. Give me a second. I need one more.
There you go. We're going to that big.
Yay!
Going to that big old arch. All right, there's like
Centurio seals.
There's like a Front Aether Current.
Yes, fart cloud.
Oh my God! Right. If they've readjusted all of the Aether Currents, then we might not need to do the pain in the ass one anymore.
I don't know if that's 100% true, but it definitely seems like a lot of these have been on our path.
I really hope that is true. Because I remember this being so painful the first time.
I find it really funny how attuning has its own, like, button symbol.
The compass does not detect any nearby currents. I've got them all. Which means I can come back here, do the side quests.
Yeah, except for the side quest ones.
Yep, do all the side quests, and then we'll have flying in two different regions. I was about to say 3, but Cloud of Seas is not until later.
Mine does also not detect any currents. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Hold on. Oh, come on. Aether current. Oh, yeah, no, that's all of the findables, actually.
Wow, okay, yeah, they did. They absolutely did move them around because I remember it being way, way further.
So here's a weird question.
Yeah?
Were all of the ones that are tied to quests previously tied to quests?
Yeah. Yeah, they were.
Okay, because that feels like another thing that they could have possibly have done to make it less obnoxious, is instead of making you travel out to obscure locations, tie it to a quest.
It's always been a mix. It's one part exploration, one part quest that they can MSQ lock. They also sometimes use the Aether Current quest as hook quests to do chain quests for later.
Yes, they should.
Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Sawmal's summit for thee and thy companions. Look into my eyes. You are feeling very sleepy.
No, thank you.
The beacons are lit, and Gondor calls for aid. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain's revered as holy ground and resting place both. Ware you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warning, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldst in check, lest it breed further despair. Hey, Estinian. I think she was talking to Fron. Estinian?
The way's open. Let us not tarry here.
A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is set to guard this place, this peak.
Well, that's a name I don't recognize.
It's supposed to be.
I do not fear.
I thought it was supposed to be Tiamat or something.
Nope, Tiamat's a different dragon. Tiamat's in 14.
Ah.
We fight Tiamat later.
Ah,
I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance.
Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace?
Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lend my support to this doubtful venture. and 'tis for their sake that I now go to speak with Hraesvelgr. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon.
You are beyond redemption.
We will accomplish nothing but by bickering. If we are to meet with Hraesvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have?
Nod. For once, I agree with Alphino.
Yeah, I am less and less comfortable with the weird... Oh, wait, this is it's a dungeon.
Yeah, it's a dungeon. This dungeon leads to the next area.
Oh, okay, so it is another area, so we just have to do the dungeon to get there.
Mm-hmm.
We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have?
A dragon lost to anger is beyond all control. This I learned to my sorrow when I unleashed the horde upon Ishgard.
I feel the weight of Dravanian rancor pressing down upon me.
So, like, if we were doing this regular with NPC duty support, I'm pretty sure that means that we would get to play with NPC Assail.
No, because it doesn't show you.
Yep, it is. And she would be your tank.
What?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, she would be a gladiator, and she would summon ice weapons, and she would be your tank.
I'm gonna have to do this that way later. That's sick.
Yep. Honestly, this was the dungeon that I was looking forward to doing the most with duty support, specifically because of that. But, like, I can do that later. We're doing this together, buddy. Some Al.
Yeah, this is one of the dungeons I think I've seen gameplay of.
Pull the enemies to the flower.
Yeah.
That's
this is one that I've seen clips from when watching how to play classes videos.
Eddie Aboshi. That sounds familiar. Alright, Fron, let's do this.
Oh, okay, so that's a reason to get the special, shiny primal weapons. They still sparkle in the plate. Or in the adventure thingy. So is the boss at the top of this a whole bunch of flowers?
Nah, it's Tiamat.
Oh, it should be a whole bunch of flowers in reference to 5. I'm sorry, is there a Glalie cat here?
Yeah, there's Gallicats here.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I just heard the
The meow.
Yeah. Or is the meow from the flower?
The meows from the Gallicats.
But there weren't any Gallicats when I just heard the last meow.
Oh my god, I just realized I have the only ranged attack here.
Yes, you do.
Alright. We're in Supernova.
Oh, wait, the flying cats are the Gallicats, that's why.
Yeah, that's what I said. Gallikitties.
Finish off these suckers. I gotta turn down other player effects. I'm starting to almost miss puddles because of big effects like gravity.
Yeah. I like looking at the.
Oh, look.
Oh hey, giant plant.
Another Ochu. Oh boy.
This is Roskovnik.
So to like the dragon.
Acid rain.
This Tiamat's garden.
The Ochu are acting up again. Acid rain. Don't you know that plants are poisonous? Acid rain.
Why are... Okay, I guess I'll just go around to the front of you instead, because you're just apparently not turning.
Oh, that's a bee! That's a bee! Kill the bee! Kill the bee! Can't let the bee reach the plant.
Does it, like, bullet seed it at us?
It does something that we don't want to happen. That much I know for sure. Alright, there we go.
I just assume it sucks it up, bullet seeds it at us, and instantly kills somebody.
Something like that. Better to not
Flower
find out.
devour. Oh, you know what it probably does? It probably stuns you so that you are more likely to get hit by that follow-up attack.
Yeah, alright. Now we get the treasure chest.
Ooh.
It's a bangle.
Yeah, and it's not a terribly looking bangle either.
Yep, it's my favorite type of tiger.
Ha. No, that's a Bengal.
Yeah, close enough. Oh, hey, look, it's a cave. What do you think's in here,
One is
Fron?
made of metal, the other is made of cat. Pupa! More buggos!
Oh, and we got lizards up there. Lizard. Oh, and a dragon? A dragon dropping AoE? What's this?
I like the side buttons I've set for Dark Knight. I'm still working out how to do them on other classes. Are we... Oh, okay, we're doing a Crystal Tower here.
Gotta fight the dragon, yep. This is one of the dungeons that they reworked so that way it could accommodate NPC duty support. Which means that you
Yeah, I'm
can't...
assuming...
Which means you can't go crazy balls to the wall, pull everything in the dungeon anymore. It's much more of a classically constructed dungeon. And I can handle healing that no problem.
Grab the chest, please.
Working on it. Trust
I
me.
can keep myself alive.
Trust
while
me.
you,
As your fellow treasure hunter, I am here for everything.
I've started grabbing them less just to not annoy parties if we're doing... Like, Stone Vigil, I've stopped grabbing everything because I realize most people are probably in Stone Vigil because they're leveling.
Yeah. Oh, and we have to get rid of this ice boulder too. We have fire dragons, and we have ice dragons, Fron.
Yeah. Next is acid.
We have two different flavors of dragon lizard.
Oh man, I'm so happy actually that so I was randomly looking up some stuff for Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
And I realized there's a reference to something from Baldur's Gate 2 that I just completely didn't realize on my first run through.
Yeah.
And it's funny because the guy explicitly mentions his reference, but I had no way of really going like, oh, that's actually a BG2 reference.
Thank you, Monk. Just go fight the boss. It's all the same. Oh, that's not good. Primordial Roar. That's just AoE damage? Yeah.
Specific kind of dino, those are not targetable.
Interesting. What do you think they do?
Buff them.
Yep, they sure do.
Ah, hug. Oh, it's not so much buff as it is, don't hug?
Yeah.
God God, it's so weird seeing the don't overlap on only a single person.
And he's down. He used to have this really obscure mechanic where you had to kill the jellies before he ate them.
Sounds cool.
Oh, the wood Skyraid's arm guards. Those are really good.
I'll be the decider of that.
I think they would.
They probably do.
Yeah.
Tiny Velociraptors hero.
Yeah, tiny velociraptors. Thus leading the credence that dragons actually keep these as pets.
But they are dragons. It's kind of fucked up.
Are you saying that dragons engage in slavery? Perhaps.
No, honestly, I kind of wouldn't put it past them, not because of slavery, but because of a very tiered society based on the kind of dragon that you are.
Yeah.
That one that like you don't wanna make a comment on, but you're kind of like, yeah, I kind of get it when it's so very clearly like dysmorphic between the different tiers of dragon. Like, I get it. I'm not happy about it.
Ron, come up here. There's more dragons up here.
No, there aren't.
And what's that?
That looked like it spawned after that died.
Yeah, it looked that way.
Okay, so we're also literally pulling a crystal tower here where we're fighting... I mean, I guess it's not really Crystal Tower, but that's specifically where I always think of the most of fighting these elemental dragons, Fire, Ice, and Thunder. Because that's how you get all the onion equipment.
Very, very thunder me.
What?
Galileo Figaro. Double dragon! What could it mean?
It means that it's a acceptably okay arcade game from the early times of video games.
Ron, can I tell you something? Something that will make me sound incredibly autistic.
I would love to.
So, like, whenever I watch a show, my favorite character is always the red one, right?
Okay.
But in the Double Dragon cartoon, there was one guy that had a red outfit but a blue head, and then another guy who had a red head but a blue outfit. Like, they were inverted to each other.
Brothers.
And it's like, well, which one's the red one then?
I don't think I get those chests. Oh, somebody grabbed the chests. Maybe?
Tiamat, Consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant a safe passage, or I will run out of dialogue in the cutscene.
As I thought. Line to reason like all the rest. We would see our mission to its conclusion, we must, you know it must be done.
Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? Unfortunately, that's the truth.
They toned down her lipstick.
Oh, someone did get the chest. Mapping the realms, Psalm all.
Oh, darn it. I passed on the third thing in there and managed to pass on the second.
Ah.
Oh well.
Ah, well. So, partway through this fight, Tiamat's wings are going to be targetable, and we have to hit her wings.
Okay, I'll start AoEing. Comet? She's a time mage?
Apparently.
Oh, hey, rocks.
Fron, don't lick him. Don't lick him, Fron.
Well, I mean, technically that marker means safe rock, so,
Oh, I just got an ass load of bad breath in my... Oh, there we go. Target. AoE time. Alright, now the left wing.
went down much faster when we weren't AoEing anymore.
Ironically.
Oh man, I like that we get level 2 LBs more often.
Yeah.
I don't get that AoE. Why it just spawns in the outer area of the arena.
It looks like the siege dropped down into proximity damage.
No,
And
but is there a thing that falls to cause it?
yeah, like they get marked with the
Oh.
seeds, so you have to take them to the edge, so that way people have a chance to like.
No. The laser beam. The laser beam.
I don't know.
The rock thing I got where it drops the proximity damage AoE.
Honestly, you can tell me what it is after you run this dungeon like 15 more times in rollouts.
It honestly just looked like she farted out an AoE. Like it didn't look like it came from anywhere or went anywhere.
Ah, good. The DPS remaining is the one with the Adventurer's Plate.
Oh boy, I got the comms.
Wow, we got 2 dungeons and a trial done today.
Yes.
I feel like the slowest part of each expansion is literally the level 50 arc because of, you know...
Wait. I didn't make friends with the Primal.
You introduced a lizard to your sword. That's kind of like making friends.
I guess.
Oh, hey, it's Titan's Rock.
I wanted to be friends with Ifrit or Titan or Garuda.
Sorry, buddy. Restraining order is still in place. So is the heartburn.
Frons, Themora.
I'm okay. I'm good. Just a little,
Jolly Ranchers.
ow.
Jolly Ranchers Alphino. Oh my god, we almost saw Astinian's eyes. It would seem TMN was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Nidhogg, he roars.
He knows we are here then?
His fury. It bleeds through the eye.
You like that, Benny?
Fear not. I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Oh, so we're kind of touching on that thing that happened at the end of the Dragoon plotline?
Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end?
I forgot to click. I was looking at cat picture that Tisa has sent me.
Giddy.
At the
Kitty.
end of a perilous mountain path,
We are, Fron. New area.
whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands, floating in possibly atop a sea of clouds.
If I remember correctly, this should be the area that gives us access to the other side of Sea of Clouds.
Once lived in harmony,
Eventually.
whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
Isn't this on, like, the opposite side of Ishgard, though?
The Churning Mists.
Yes, this is what would give us... Yeah, okay, this is what would give us access to the other side. No,
Let's
the
see.
Churning Mist connects back into the Dravanian Forelands, doesn't it?
It does connect to the Dravania Foreland. And... Okay, no, I don't see any other connections. Huh. Must be a different part that connects to the clouds, then. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Oh, hey, Brock!
That is... Yes.
Alright, Fron. It's a new rock. It's a new rock and a new day. Ron, we're not even there yet. How are you doing that with your tongue?
Skillfully.
Alright, ignore the quest marker, grab the Aetherite before they can take it away from us.
Yes. Gee, I absolutely expected that would happen at some point.
Oh, and there's a chocobo stone.
Oh, there's a chocobo stone. That is not the button I meant to press.
Curious. All these stones are arranged in a circle. Ron, do you have any idea what that could mean?
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
Dinian?
I feel the worm's anger. His lair is not far. Not far at all.
Babe? We stand within the sacred homeland of dragons, beneath the sky that is Hraesvalgar's domain. Our quest nears its end.
Sorry. We've reached it at last. The peak of Som Isle. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. Though I thought it cold in Korthus, but the air here carries a chill of a dozen winters. And for some reason, just giving us an Aether Current right at the beginning.
Level 53, Beyond the Clouds. Alfino ponders the means by which you might find Hraesvalgar. Oh, I heard Moogle. I heard Kubo.
I do hear Moogle as well. Oh my god, stop it.
We're almost done.
Now that we've scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvalgar himself. Oh, it's playing the song.
Kubo? What manner of creature is that?
Oh, that's right. Normal people can't see Moogles. Estinian and Elfino like, what are you talking about? Frons, Themora, do my eyes deceive me? Or was that a Moogle? Yeah.
Yeah, sure the fuck was.
It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I was certainly never expected to see one in the Turning Mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hraesvalgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely.
Don't worry. If we lose him, we can just send a letter.
No, I think those are different Moogles. I think those are explicitly the Twelveswood Moogles, actually.
But they deliver anywhere.
It's gone. We must widen our search.
Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have these little tufts everywhere. And toadstools.
Yeah.
And hey, look, another Astro.
We did see a Moogle, did we not?
Oh, the sail's over here.
No. It's a paladin. What do you mean, another Astro?
Oh, is it? Their shield, their buckler looked like an Astro disc. Where could he have gone?
Moogle dimension.
There's so much dandelion fluff everywhere. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? Oh my god.
That's what people keep telling me.
I will make you 12 dozen Moogle plushies.
Please,
What?
please don't.
What?
Maybe just 3.
Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Oh my god, she's so cute.
That's pretty cute.
Oh.
A Moogle, did you say? I'm unfamiliar with the breed, but I shall search for one nonetheless. Yeah, that tracks.
So utilitarian.
Now, I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of those strange plants shifting in the breeze? Oh, I can't jump there. Etheric disturbance. Nearby air appears warped. You sense the concealing magics are at work. Okay?
Which means that we must needs look for... Over there!
Oh, it's in the center.
That's a big puff.
The nearby air appears warped. You sense the concealing magic. Oh, it's the same dialogue. Why?
There is no sign of a Moogle in the area.
Now? Nope. Aetheric disturbances still do not do anything.
Oh my god, Frons, it's a lizard! Lizard.
Yeah, lizard. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Bold of you to assume it's the male Moogle.
Level
Moogles have
54.
gender.
Level 54, Mountaintop Diplomacy. Alfredo seems convinced that the Moogles hold the key to finding Hraesvelgar.
This looks like a very impractical axe.
Titanium Claymore. Oh wait, no, it's got that model I don't
It's just a recolored of an existing claymore.
Yeah.
The katana is interesting though.
Oh yeah, that's the katana model that I like quite a bit.
Well, it's the Uchi katana. It's the basic one, but the fact that there's a katana reward for this one. Are we? Wait, we're going back to Gridania.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus Christ! What?
I mean, who else knows more about Moogles?
Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I'm certain Hraesvelgar would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg with any... I can only identify Nidhoggs with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces, then? Lady Assail, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge is safe to approach?
Sail nod. I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alfino?
I have not given up on the Moogles. Frons, Themora, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in the 12 Woods. After that business with Mooglemog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. But will they? You sure? Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then. Let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nafagasulter. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which shall make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray, do not forget to use it.
Way ahead of you.
You mean that thing that we already walked by?
You know, just in case just in case you got distracted by the MSQ.
What? No! Who would do that?
Lots of
Also,
people.
there's a sandwich over here. Oh god, they're wearing the dumb hat!
Yeah, they are. Interesting. What would adventurers be doing here?
I don't know. I sincerely hope you've not taken Master Alphino's advice concerning the aetheryte. You would not wish to miss the sport of Nidhogg, sport of Nidhogg designed to visit us in your absence. What? Hold on, what?
Deigned to visit us.
I sincerely hope you have taken Master Alphino's advice concerning the aetheryte. That was what I misread. Are you just gonna leave me behind?
Lila. Ah, good old Gridania. It's a good thing I'm not hunted for sport here. Rod! There's a frog band!
Oh my god, there is a frog band.
We must cheer for them.
I'm doing something better. Oh,
hold on. Do I not have... I don't. Oh wait, no, I do. Jack Trader. Jack Trader. Jack Trader. Jack Trader. Jack Trader. They're all named Jack Trader.
Yeah, they're probably one person.
Yep, absolutely one person who has botted their way into setting up everything.
There's also a red frog over here.
There is a red frog over there.
Are all those frogs from Completion Inc?
Mm,
No, because there's 2 members of this. Don't you need like 3 people to set up a free company?
yeah.
How do you have free companies with 2 people?
Someone leaves.
It doesn't like make the free company disband?
Nope.
That's weird.
Yes, it is very abusable. What? C'est la vie.
I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12 Woods Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you're familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance?
Yeah. They won't let us.
Also,
They confiscate Frons' fishing rod every time we go.
Wait, hold on. I want to talk to the Serpent Officer first. No. I don't think I've ever noticed the Serpent Officer here before.
Then that means he's doing his job.
Does it, though?
Connie-san, huh? I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes.
Oh yeah, Connie-san was the last of the 3 city-state leaders that we hadn't re-met with. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our coming and going. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may firmly bring an end to the Dragonsong War.
Speak on, friend. Alphino going wah 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 wah. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists.
Koopa! I say Koopa!
Ah, Moogle! Grabs, stuffs, and clothes.
Greetings, Kuplakop. What do we owe the pleasure of your company?
I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie. I'm joyfully glad I did. Tell me more of these Moogles in the sky, Koopo.
I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin of the Twelveswoods might agree to facilitate a meeting.
Pray, correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds?
Indeed there are, Koopo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children.
Ah, yes, the tale of good King Mogomog XII, so long may he reign over the Twelveswood. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below.
Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelvewoods, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth.
Indeed, Master Alphino. Such stories oft contain a measure of truth. It is like that the Moogles of the Churning Mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach.
Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. We breed like rats, you know.
That why you look like them too?
Yes. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me.
I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. Will you accompany us then?
Just try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit the thoughts of venting outside the Twelve's woods are a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. Also, all the male Moogles do it all the time. I have 2 of the postmasters with me.
If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. I know that Themora was already an envoy for us, but I believe my voice will lend a little more credence.
My lady, are you quite certain?
How oft has our nation turned to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warriors of Light to risk their lives to save our own?
Every Tuesday.
Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just?
A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. Though I guess you're not going to be able to Aetheryte back with us. That might pose a challenge. Oh, what's that? Only Frons and Themora have to follow the rules of Aetherites. Don't let them hear that.
Teleport just yet.
Pray, return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Som Isle. It being a path I've already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we should have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us.
Alright, now we can go back to Mogholm.
Imagining the 2 of them just sitting by while there's, you know, a light party of Ellison, you know, going through Som Isle.
Yeah, Conjurers and Wood Whalers.
Oh god, that sounds like a miserable party.
Kinda does, yeah. Oh, over here.
Oh yeah, because this way. So it's what, 3 societies per patch, or per expansion going forward?
I believe so, yes. So that's the Vanu, the Vath, and the Moogles. The Vanu and the Vath are combat tribes. Gathering and crafting is for... There's a sail! Any luck? Ah, you've returned. How fared you in Gridania? Better than I hope. The Racefoger's whereabouts yet elude me.
Sneaky boy.
Once we've got this going, the area should be open.
Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. That's bad for his eyes.
Connie said I
The Elder Seedseer herself answered your call, and there's naught to do but wait. But what? How does that track?
Time skip.
They're here. Oh god! It was worse than we thought. It was 3 DPSs and a healer! Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the roads of Dravanians. 'Twould seem the dragons have abandoned Som Isle for the turning mists.
Yeah, we did kind of wreak havoc.
Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon?
'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. I have also heard about how the Dragoons have been poaching our Wood Whalers, Lancers.
Nah, that's just these 2.
Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. I can detect the spirits all around us. We must needs perform a seance in order to drive the evil out. The Mughals are also all around us, even as we speak. And
Get that Ouija board out of here, Connie-sana. Oh, but I really wanted to play with this. No, it's not a toy.
It kind of is. It was actually
No.
it's made to be a toy.
No.
Ah, well. I should imagine the Mughals are more than a little concerned about the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves.
Walks up, readies her staff. Yo, Mughals, get the heck out here! Slammed the thing.
Hey, you guys! This should serve.
They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo.
I am Connie Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind.
Casts Holy, casts Arrow. I'm sorry, what?
Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo.
Mughals! Ron, it's the Mughals!
Yeah, we can see Mughals in every city-state. Oh god, it's big! I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Mughal clan.
Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you.
Greetings, I'm Kuplakoop, ambassador of the 12 Woods Mughals.
A Mughal from the world below? Your hide is of a different hue, but the palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo.
My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hraesvelgar, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon.
An end to war, you say? I trust you, Connie-senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. Kupo. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said for your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hraesvelgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice to say, that we are worried that your presence of your blood-spattered warrior friend will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Please get out.
I implore you to reconsider.
Now just a moment, Chieftain. Frons and Themora here have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. They're champions in the 12 Woods Mughals. I'll not hear their good name slandered.
Now, Ambassador. Let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. Not enough Kupos.
If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other?
An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship, and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching. Kupo.
Connie sent a nod. Regular nod.
Connie said nod.
Ah. And that's the green quest to turn in. Too far away. There we go.
Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo Koop called you again?
Themora.
Well, I am a Rogadin, and Themora's an Elzen. Frons, Themora. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of the Trustworthy.
Kupo.
Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid.
Here All right.
I choose the blade.
And that is where we're going to end it for now. What a development, huh? There's
At least you're not
Moogles.
leaving me out in the cold this week.
There's Moogles at Fron. Moogles everywhere.
I mean, I knew this was coming. But yes, they're so cute.
Oh my god, they're everywhere, Fron. Everywhere.
Why is the one over here casting?
So
No,
exceedingly
it's not.
fluffy.
It's singing.
Kubo's
I'll shave
everywhere.
them.
Oh my god, Asael thinks they're fluffy. Exceedingly fluffy.
Exceedingly fluffy.
Exceedingly fluffy. Aww.
I owe as a seed seeker my life. My duty is to protect her surpasses all other concerns.
Just as their cousins in the Twelveswood, these Mogham Moogles excel in the manipulation of Aether. There are few who could detect them if they chose not to be detected.
Warrior Light, you have not spoken since the trouble of good King Mugglemog. I would proffer my apologies. Had I not been bound by my duty to protect the Elder Seeds here, I would have stood with you against your accusers in Ul'dah.
Thank you, Diet Harshafont. Alright, and we're going to call it there. And by the time that we come back with Final Fantasy Friday, Ron and I are probably going to have all of the Aether Currents unlocked in the Hinterlands and Falcon Nest.
Yeah, if I remember. Well, I guess most of them are tied to quests at this point.
Yep. So, like, that's it. That's it. We're done. We'll go ahead and shut off the YouTube. So, like, hey, if you're on the YouTube, thank you so much for stopping by. Oh my god, we had actual commenters. And, like, I thought, damn it, my YouTube chat failed me. Now I need to see if I can, like, fix this up a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Damn, I could have. Shoot. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to fix that now. God gosh darn it. It is what it is. That's not. Damn it! That's not what that was supposed to be for. My docs are everywhere. All right. Well, we are gonna go ahead and get into the YouTube. So thank you so much for watching on the YouTube side. This will be recorded for later.